Hi guys. I need to know if cheesecake is in here. Cheesecake? You're the first person that I need to read for. You gifted me a couple of days ago and I need to make sure that I take care of you first if you're here. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. How's everybody doing? Let's see who's in here, shall I? Intuitive Soul, Tarot, Vicky, Gabriella, Kalani, Sunshine, Ms. Russell, Mystic, you're on my list. Mystic 11118. You're on my list, sweetheart. I just need to know if a cheesecake is in here. So my moderators, if you could watch out for someone, their headline is called Cheesecake. They paid for a reading a couple of days ago and they had to leave, so I have to make sure that I get to them. Mystic doesn't have a title, so I had to click on her name, but she's on my list. Be patient with me, Mystic, because I've got to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers and then I'll get onto my gifters, okay? You know how it works. Sunshine, Miss Russell, Roof Love, Erica, T-Baby, just saying hello to everybody. It's 17 cards, Kalani, 17, yeah? 17, girl, get it right. Nikki, love and appreciate you, Kalani. That's my daughter, so don't worry, guys. Diana. Just saying hello to everybody. AB. Belinda, my bad, sorry. I need glasses. You'd predicted I'd fall pregnant, which is so good. I said it was a boy, but you're having a girl. That just means that you're gonna have a boy at some point. That's what a boy. Salwa. I hope I said that right. Margaret. Lady Lee, Chantel, hi honey. Antoinette, hi. Lady Lee, I said you already, didn't I? I just want to say hello to everybody to let you know that I can see you. The Blood Mysteries, hi hon. So do you remember how I'm always saying, guys, you have to be careful of what you think and what you feel and what you say, because we're all energy in form, okay? You're a soul. Hey Amanda. You're a soul having a human experience. So I just want to remind you of that. Hi Bianca. You're a soul. Hi Jess. You're a soul having a human experience. So by your thoughts, your emotions and your words alone, you co-create your life. And I say this all the time. I always say to you, watch what you say, because you're casting a spell. We go to school to learn how to spell, right? You learn how to spellings. Hey, Bonnie. So we go to school to learn how to spell. And every time you open up your big mouth, me included, we're casting out spells. So, but there is somebody who I love, who put it in such... So everything that I just say, I so simplified it, right? I was saying how words and thoughts and emotions create all your things. Hey, Purple Queen. Words, thoughts, and emotions co-create your life. And you forget that you are connected to the God source, to God, whatever source of power you believe in, that's of love, you are created to that. Hi, Paulina. And I always said back in the day that you cast the spell, spellings. We go to school to learn how to spell. Miss Bonzativity. Hi, hon. So watch what you say. Now, I like reading books. I like doing research. Anastasia, hi, honey. And I saw a shaman. His name is Shaman Durek. And he said what I said, but the way I said it was crap. Watch what you think, feel, and say, guys, because you manifest and co-create into your existence. That's great. Hey, Mr. David. Hey, Nobo. Am I saying that right? But this is how Shaman Durek put it. What I said, but his words were just even better than what I said. Listen up, people. Hey, Kay. This is what Shaman Durek said. What I said, but the way he said it was better. Luna Bella, hi, honey. Free will means that every time you open up your mouth, you're casting a spell. Said that, didn't I? Hi, Pixie. Your words, your thoughts, and your reactions are deciding where the energy is going. You listening? So if you say, for example, I feel like my life is really difficult for me right now, that energy belongs to a certain spirit. And what happens is, when that energy of you saying those words belong to a certain spirit, that spirit will then come into your energy and then suppress you. So if you're saying things like, oh, my life is so difficult, my life is hard, that word, that energy, that thing that you just said, casting out a spell, belongs to a certain spirit. And then that spirit will suppress you because of the words that you said via your free will. So that spirit will come to support you in you saying, I am having a troublesome life, everything is disastrous, my world is crumbling down. That spirit will come and support you, right? Because it's your free will. It's what you say. It's the things that you said. So by your word, by the words that you've used, you start suppressing your own energy because you're casting that energy out through your thoughts, your emotions, and the way that you think. So you have to be mindful about that energy. So this is why I always say, be careful of what you think, feel, and say, because it will create some sort of frequency with you. So you have to be able, the whole purpose for free will and casting the things that the words that you express, whether it's good or bad, we are here to be able to experience all levels of creation here in the physical world. That's why we're only here temporarily. We're born and we go out, and we have to be here to experience the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? All of it. So which means there is no good or bad, okay? It's your intentions and the things that you say that creates your reality. So say, for example, this energy, when you cast out this, when you speak a certain word or you say something, that spirit will align to what you're saying and support you, whether it's good or bad. So if you change your energy, because there are energies in the world that support us, the unseen, ancestors, negative energy, whatever you want to call them. But then if you change it up and go, my life is good, it isn't hard, I'm doing better, my ancestors and my loved ones and my guides and my angels are supporting me here in the physical world in this life until it's my time to go home, that energy of the angels and the guides and the loved ones will come and support your energy. Because remember, you are creating your reality. Every thought, emotion, and words is connected to a spirit on the other side, for good or for bad. And those are the spirits that will come in and will help you in what you need, whether it's good or bad. So if your mouth is daily saying, my life is so hard, it's never going to get better for me, something is going to go wrong, those words that you have said is going to go to a spirit and will help you in the words that you said via your free will. Do you understand what I'm saying? Give me a thumbs up if you get it. But if you say, for example, I'm really afraid of what I'm about to step into, then that energy belongs to a spirit, and then that spirit is going to come and bring in fear into your energy. Do you understand? I'm afraid. Afraid is attached to fear. Then the spirit of fear is going to be like, oh, there's somebody that's called me in, so let me go and attach myself to that person and support you in your fear. But if you say, I'm abundant, I am blessed, I am happy, I am healthy, I'm connected to the Almighty, whatever it is that you believe in, because I believe in, like I always say, through the years of coming on my live, I believe in Jesus, Muhammad, Krishna, Shiva. These are all teachers of love. Now, if you say that I believe in my ancestors, I know my father is on the other side, my best friend's on the other side, they're supporting me in the words that I'm saying. So this is why I've always said in the 5-6 years that I've been on TikTok, be careful of what you think, feel and say, because what you do is amplify what you are feeling. It sends out a frequency from your physical body to the ether, and whatever is around you during this time, whether you're up or down, whatever energies is around you will support you in what you're feeling. So be mindful of what you speak, guys, because you create your own blessing and you create your own disaster. I know this because it's happened to me. Hence why I'm saying to everybody all the time, when I give you a reading, watch what you think, feel and say, because there are energy frequencies that will support you. And I said this all the time, but when I was listening to Shaman Durek and he said it like that, I was like, I'm totally going to talk about this, because it rings true to my soul. So don't forget, guys, we die. We are born in, yeah? We come in through the portal of our mothers, through the tunnel into the white light. And then when we cross over to the other side, if you hear near-death story experiences, you'll hear them talking about going to a tunnel into the white light. That's just basically back home. So just be mindful of what you think, feel and say, because there are energy frequencies around, good and bad, and it will support you in what you say, because you are saying it with your free will, which is a gift that was given to you by God. It's bad, it's good. Somebody said to me, tarot is evil. I was listening, is connected to the devil. And I go, well, not really. I don't think so. There is good and evil in the world, but it's the person behind the tarot cards. Are they pure? Are they love? Are they good energy? Are they cruel? Are they mean? Do they judge? It's like this sort of energy. So I'm definitely working on myself. For those of you who've been following me for 5 years, you know me. You know. And I just wanted to state, for those of you who do know, my mum's had a stroke. Today, there is nobody that's watching over her. She's in the living room. She's okay. So if I have to go just for 2 seconds to make sure that she's alive and breathing, please bear with me. Because the person that was supposed to watch over my mum today wasn't able to make it, so I am going to be checking up on my mama, because you only got one mum in this life, whether your mum's a pain in the ass or not. You just got one mum. So if I have to just go and check on my mum, please be just, you guys who know me, so is cheesecake in here, because you gifted me a couple of days ago and you had to leave and you weren't able to get a reading. So I just wanted to know if you were in here, cheesecake. So please remember what I said, guys. Be careful of your emotions and your words. Say good things. Kalani, 17 cards. And Kalani's my daughter, so I can have a go at her. 17, not 16, damn it. Right. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get an in-depth 17 card reading, okay? 17, child. A 17 card reading. It is the gaming keyboard that I just pinned on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list, and that will get you 17 cards. I highly recommend that you record your reading, just in case I'm having technical difficulties and I post all of my lives on my YouTube channel, so you can watch your reading over and over again, and I never ever take it off, and it's there forever. I do recommend that you record it so you can watch it straight away instead of waiting 2 or 3 days to go and get your reading. Sometimes it doesn't take 2 or 3 days because TikTok's kind of an asshole, and sometimes it takes ages to download, so up to a week. So this is why I say screen record, voice record, whatever it is, however you can record me so you can go back to it later on. I do post all of my lives on my YouTube channel if there's no technical difficulties. Please also remember, guys, that this is my only TikTok. I put the date, yes, because I know them people out there that's trying to use my content and my face trying to scam you guys. I will never, there you go, 17 cards. I will never message you or reach out to anybody on any of my social media platforms. I do not do that. If you want a reading from me, you have to email me. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. I am verified on Instagram, so if you get scammed, that is not my fault. That's your fault. And if somebody reaches out to you on here, on TikTok, with my face, that is not me. How do you know what is my legitimate account? This is how you know. I have over 100,000 followers and I only follow 28 people. Only 28 people, no more, no less. So that's how you know. Members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives. But please remember, I have over 100 subscribers and over 200 members. So I'm going to try and do my best to get to as many people. The only reason why I haven't really been on this is because obviously challenging times right now. I'm carer for my mum. I'm the day nurse and the night nurse. I'm driving and doing everything that you could possibly do when you care for somebody. So I'm only really able to come on here if somebody's taking care of my mum. Today I'm with you guys, even though no one's taking care of my mum. But I am going to watch out for her. So please just be mindful about that. You do not need to gift me, guys. And you do not need to follow me to get a reading. Copy and paste your question, and if I'm drawn to you, my guides will highlight your name and then I will read for you. Okay, guys? If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, you do not need to be any of those things, and I'm still going to read for you anyway. Just copy and paste your question, copy and paste, spam the living daylights out of me. My moderators know that you can spam me and they won't stop you. Okay? Again, you don't need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. I will read for you for free. Just copy and paste your question and just be patient with me. There's 100 people in here and only one of me. It's basically like having 100 people in my house waiting for a reading, and you have to be patient, guys. And I think I need to get some tissue because I feel like my nose is going to drip, so you're going to have to just wait. Okay, so I have Mystic on my list. Again, if you would like to get a more in-depth reading about something specific, or just a general reading, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list, and that will get you. Somebody else gifted me. Who gifted me? Who's number 2? Moderators. Faith, I got you, honey. Faith and hope. I see you, I see you. All right. So before I get started, this is how I do my readings. First 15 minutes is for members and subscribers because, you know, you deserve it. Members and subscribers, first 15 minutes. When the alarm clock goes off, I will cater to my gifters as well as members, subscribers, and non-members and non-subscribers. I am not one of those tarot readers that are like, sorry, I'm not going to read for you if you don't follow me. You don't need to follow me. You don't need to gift me. And you don't need to tap the screen. Just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. You do not need to gift or follow me to get a reading because I'm just very kind like that. Okay. So before I get started, 15 minutes on the clock. Let me burn some sage because I like to cleanse this space. Energy travels, okay? Just because you're somewhere else in the world doesn't mean we're not connected, because clearly we are connected to each other right now. Angels and guides and loved ones draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. Please and thank you in love and light. In love and light. Lady J, you're on my list. Look how pretty that is, yeah? Look at that. Rose quartz crystal, all about love. And then sweep away any negative energy that doesn't belong here. Amen. All right, here we go. Where's my alarm clock? Here it is. Are you ready? I'm really annoying for those of you who are new in here, just to let you know. If you're like, oh my God, she's fucking annoying. Yes, I am. I sure am. All right, I'm scrolling all the way to the top because I want to make sure that I'm going down the list. Remember, members and subscribers can ask me as many questions. Subscribers gets a guided message with every question that they ask me because you're my subscribers, duh. Here we go. Gabriella, any messages for you, please? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Gabriella need to know today, please and thank you? I am seeing an opportunity coming your way. I feel like at the minute, if there is no conflicting energies where you're trying to make a decision about something, should I stay, should I go, should I say it, should I not say it, I feel like at some point you're going to make that final decision, because I feel like there's something coming your way, an opportunity or a choice is coming towards you. Okay, I also feel like there's something around your energy where there's a delay, or you're waiting for something before you make plans to travel. I see expansion, collaboration with 2 or 3 people. I'm also seeing someone from the past, or it's like living in the past or thinking in the past, or unrealistic expectations, and the universe wants you to be more childlike, have some fun, let your hair down, and maybe have a bit of a time off from work is what I feel. Somebody else gifted me. Who was that? Why am I missing it? Linda, I got you, honey. Linda, I got you. All right, you do not need to gift me, guys. Love and appreciate you. Your guided message is your dreams need a practical plan. Because Gabriella is a subscriber, subscribers will always get a guided message. But again, members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like. Lucy, will the omnibus man give me compensation involving the bank? Will you get compensation, Lucy? And you're also Lucy Jane, and you're also a subscriber. Angels, guides, loved ones, will you get compensation? Will Lucy get compensation, please and thank you? And love and light, will you get your compensation? I don't know about this. I feel like if you were going to get it, it's going to be very, very, very later on in the future, and there's some sort of a delay. I feel like, I don't know about this. It doesn't feel, something feels a little bit detached. And I feel like there's a part of you that already has some doubt about it. Is that right, Lucy? I feel like some part of you has some sort of doubt. I don't know what this is. The compensation involving the bank. I don't know. It feels like there is going to be a celebration, but it feels like it's later on down the line. And when I'm connecting to you, I've got the Queen of Wands upside down, which means this tells me that even you're kind of doubtful about it. It's like, I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm not sure. It feels like a delay to it. Like if you are going to get it, there's a delay. But ultimately, I don't know. It feels like it's a long process. It's a long process. I've got you're very close to achieving your goals. Remember, set the intention, right? If you're looking to manifest something, then you have to make sure you believe in what you're asking for. Because if you don't believe in what you're asking for, you're not going to get it. Yeah, I'm doing members and subscribers first. Members and subscribers, I can see if you're a member and a subscriber, guys, and I always cater to them first. Prosperity flows. Nasiha, any messages for you, please? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Nasiha need to know? Whoa! Where are you going, guys? Hold on a second. Okay, any messages for Nasiha, and you are a member? Let's do this. What do you need to know? I feel like there's an opportunity for you to rebuild a more solid foundation. I feel like you might have had some upheaval, or like some sort of destruction or chaos going on, maybe past time or maybe in the mind. And I feel like there's going to be an opportunity and a choice coming your way, but you've got to learn to stop over-analyzing and overthinking things. Do you know why? Were you here earlier when I was saying to you that you are co-creating your world? You're manifesting it. You're coming out as the magi, the magician, the one who can think it, feel it, say it, and manifest and co-create everything you want. So if you're thinking on good things, then you're going to manifest the good things. But if you're thinking on the good things and the bad things at the same time, you're going to have both of them at the same time. So I will say to you, watch what you say, because I feel like you're co-creating and manifesting everything into your life. If you feel like things are tumultuous and you feel like you can't see your way out of this certain energy, like I said to you earlier, you're going to end up manifesting and making more of it. If you're thinking that things are disastrous, there's a spirit that will come and support that energy. So watch what you say, okay, sweetheart? Things will get better. You are the Magi and you have magic powers. So use your superpowers wisely. Meditate. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does DJ need to know? DJ, wheel of karma is turning in your favor. Travel, relocation, a new vehicle. I know at this moment, number 8 is also in your frequency, DJ. Number 8. 8 days, weeks, months, or the 8th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. I feel like if you were sad, angry, and upset about something, I feel like you're slowly but surely moving forward. It's like you're going to fully learn your lessons from somebody. And then there's something about a home. And then there's something about travel and relocation. There's something about good karma attached to you, the way I feel it. You're going to be moving, traveling, or moving out of your home. But it's not yet, because the 6 of Swords is a movement card. But there may be a delay or a stagnant energy. But the Wheel of Fortune is a major arcana card. Major arcana card is fate and destiny. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. And it's because it's a part of your soul contract. It's called the pre-birth plan. So you signed a contract before you came into the physical body that you're in to experience. I'm so good at what I do. Look at that. A new start is coming. Shut up. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm really annoying. Get over it. Vicky. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Vicky need to know, please? In love and light for Vicky. And you are a member. Vicky, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Vicky need to know, please? In love and light. Vicky. Man, you need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. You need to cut out. Oh, thank you, DJ. Love and appreciate you. You got your energy's fabulous, DJ. Keiki, you're on my list. Keiki, I got you. Right. Vicky. You need to speak your mind, okay? You need to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out all the crap. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Because I am seeing that you've got absolute blessings in your energy. A delay, sure. But it's because you haven't let go of something that you're holding on to. The Death card is upside down. When the Death card is upside down, it's feeling like a bit stagnant, or the energy's a bit slow, or you're holding on to something that you need to kind of let go of. And the reason why I'm telling you that you need to hurry up and do this is because you got the Sun card in your energy. So whether the Sun card is upright, to the side, or just like that, or that, it's the best card in the deck. The Sun card represents blessings, financial abundance, security. It's the whole shebang bang. But you do need to say and cut out things that doesn't serve you anymore. Queen of Swords. And then you've also got anchoring. You're reading the Ace of Cups. I mean, come on. Ace of Cups is the hand of God giving you a new beginning, new opportunity, a relationship, babies if you wanted one, even a marriage. These are the energies attached to you. So I hope that helps you in some way, Vicky. Love and light to you. Love and light to you, sister. Angeline, will I find my person via dating online or in person? Man, dating online, are you mad? I did online dating for years, and every person that tried to chat me up sent me pictures of their hoo-ha, which I didn't need to see. Or they were telling me that they're like, you know, hi, I'm like this 30-year-old guy, and it turned out to be someone who's like 67 years old. I think it should be like organic, authentic. Online dating is crap. Sorry. That's probably because I've had maybe 10 years of bad experiences with it, and I'm not doing it ever again. But let's see for you. Is it going to be online or is it in person? It's in person, and it could be around work or studying. Could be around a wedding when you go to a party or a social event. You're definitely going to meet somebody not online dating. I personally wouldn't go there, and the cards are telling me hell to the motherfucking no. So if I were you, Angeline, forget the online dating. You can browse about, but I'm sure it'll be really disappointing for you. It will be in person and it will be organic. Bring love into the situation because you're a subscriber. You got a guided message. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, sweetie. Love and light to you. Lasha, will October be better for me? October. Why can't you manifest it in September? Duh. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it and feel like it's already here. Here we go. If any of my moderators can see cheesecake, please let me know. Why October? Why not September? We're in September. Oh, hell yes. October will be fabulous. First and foremost, there is going to be some good news coming your way around work, money, or a pay rise. Look at that. That's coins. The page of coins. And then you've got the 7 of coins. You're really impatient. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition, but you got to be patient. And I'm also seeing some sort of wish fulfillment around you. So whatever you're praying for, whatever you're wishing for is going to come to you. I would say in 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month. You might even start to see 7-7 everywhere you go. So pay attention to that number, because I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's some blessings coming your way, sweetie. All you got to do is say right now in this moment, I receive it. Amen. Leandra, any messages for you? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Leandra need to know, please? In love and light for Leandra. What does Leandra... My armpits are sweating already. Hopefully it's menopause. You need to stop focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. And you need to start paying attention to the blessing in disguise. You need to get your mojo back. And you need to start... I feel like you need to... just take a break from everything and everyone, and just take a break from it all, because I feel like I'm drained. I feel like you're loving and nurturing. You give love, time and energy to everybody else but your bloody self, and I feel like you need to start doing that. I also feel like there's a younger masculine around you, lover or friend. You'll know when this person gets to you, but if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend, could be somebody that you could be collaborating with in and around the work arena. And I also feel at some point you're going to get a pay rise, promotion or investment, or money's coming to you. Slow and steady wins the race. You see the Temperance card upside down. If you look up the word temperance and the meaning of it, it's about healing, it's about patience, it's about harmony, and it's about filling up your own cup. But when it's upside down, this is like chaotic energy. I feel a bit, I don't know what's going on, and I don't know how to place my feelings. So you need to really think about, you know, who you're letting into your matrix, who you're letting into your aura, orbit. You know, love and light their asses and send them on their way, especially if they're draining kind of sort of energies. Miss Russell, anything that I need to know regarding the rest of my pregnancy and my marriage? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Miss Russell need to know in love and light? Well, first of all, there's something about you that you're not very happy to some degree, or you're feeling like emotional with the pregnancy. But I feel like you just need to take a break. I feel like the marriage, I don't know what's going on here with the marriage. I feel like there's something about you that feels a bit doubtful. And I feel like, again, you're sending out those energies to the universe, and the universe is going to support you with what you're sending out. I feel like there's money in your energy, stability and finances. I do feel like you're a little bit sad though, and I don't know why. Or you just feel like emotional because, you know, when you're pregnant, everything is like against you. You feel like, you know, the whole world's against you. But it just feels like you just need to pick yourself up, keep your head above water. The 5 of Cups is always feeling challenged. There feels like there's some sort of difficulty, and it's because there's a part of you that's not speaking your mind or saying what you need to say. You know, the Queen of Swords is a bad bitch, yeah, and with that sword she cuts out negative thoughts, words, situations of people. But when she's upside down, she's a bit restless and she's feeling a bit bitchy. But at the same time, it's like you got to pick those energies up. Don't let it govern your energy is what I'm trying to say, okay? Don't let it govern you. Jenny, any messages for you? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Jenny need to know, please? In love and light. Jenny. Moderators, please watch out for Cheesecake, because I need to give her a reading. Any messages for Jenny? There's a younger masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I also see a new vehicle around you. I don't know if you're going for your driving lessons or you're thinking I need a new car. I feel like that's coming to you at some point. I feel like you're stuck in a thought, in a negative way of thinking, or you feel like you're stuck in a situation. But I actually feel like you've got good karma attached to you. You just need to get out of that energy of feeling stuck in the rut. I see travel and opportunity, travel, relocation, opportunity to travel, but I feel like you just need to get unstuck, doubts or something like this. I also see babies, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, a leveling up of a relationship. If the person that you're currently with is an asshole, we might need to love and light his ass and send him on his merry way, because I do feel like there's somebody else coming into your matrix. I feel like you also think about all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and not pay attention to the blessing in disguise. So we need not to do this anymore, okay? Is Cabell, my brother, happy with Caitlin? Angels and guides and loved ones. Is your brother happy in this relationship that he's in? Please and thank you. In love and light. Tinker, is your brother happy in the relationship that he's currently in? I got a yes. Very lovey-dovey brother energy. I feel like there's victory in this relationship. I feel like this person needs to teach your brother something. They might have unfinished business from a past life, but I am going to say yes to that. I do feel like on some level, your brother has to do a lot in the connection though, because we've got the 7 of Wands, and this is like feeling a little bit challenged in the relationship, but it also feels like they were meant to be together for a certain amount of time, because this person is going to wake your brother up soul, you know, the soul awakening to some degree. All right, one more. Chris, angels of guides and loved ones, what does Chris need to know, please, in love and light? Mystic, you're going to be after Chris. I'm now going to get to everybody in the room, not just members and subscribers and my gifters. I'm now going to cater to non-members, non-subscribers, non-followers, because I like to read for everybody. Any messages for my husband, please and thank you? All right, hubby, here we go. First and foremost, you need to stop worrying about money and cash and stability and structure of it all, because I mean, you're going to carry on manifesting the same shit. Second of all, hubby, I need you to release all the heavy burdens and all the tensions that you're carrying on your shoulders, because it's not going to do anything. It's not going to help you. Worrying is a wasted emotion, because when you worry about something, it's not going to fix the problem, is it? So stop worrying about it. I also feel like at some point you're supposed to be planning a holiday, travel, relocation, a clean slate, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way is what I'm feeling, Chris, for your husband. I feel like there's a stuck energy about your husband. He needs to get out of his own way and stop self-sacrificing his happiness to please everybody else, okay? So that's the message for your husband, and a guided message for both of you is a win-win outcome is forecast. Once you let go of all your shit, okay, your worries and your fears, the universe is allowed to step in then and give you everything that you're praying for and everything that you're asking for. And that's how divine and the universe works. Thank you and good night. Okay, Mystic, get over here. I'm about to do a 17 card reading for Mystic, and if anybody's interested in getting a reading like I'm about to do for Mystic, it is the thing that I pinned on the bottom of the screen. It is the gaming keyboard. That will get you on my list. One Rob! Hi! One Rob! Hi, honey! How are the millions? How are you, sweetie? All right, here we go. Mystic, I'm going to do a general reading for you. Hey, Tish. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. You're getting a 17 card reading. So how it works, everybody who's just joined the room and is like, why am I going to get a gaming keyboard for 17 cards? Well, you're about to see. I highly recommend that you record your reading so, you know, you can watch it later on. All right. Mystic. Lindsay. Hi, honey. Lindsay. Oh, I don't even understand my own writing. All right, Lindsay, general, what's the rest of this? What's good? I like the words that you're using. What's the rest of this amazing year look for me? All right, so what I do is I get out 4 oracle cards, okay? And then we look at these oracle cards later on. It could align with the reading that you're asking about, 100%. It could even be just a guide message. Now, the way that I channel is through my angels and my guides and my loved ones. And then they connect to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. And that's how I receive messages. All right, here we go. What do you need to know? The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is stop replaying events over and over and over again in your head, past time. If you are going to do that, make sure that you are replaying events that made you feel good and uplifted to some degree. So don't outdated thinking, replaying events over and over again in your head. You need to speak up. Don't be quiet. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. I feel like there's some sort of intimacy in your energy. There needs to be some sort of love, intimacy, or relationship, depending on the situation that you're in. I also feel like you're at the beginning of the bridge, and you need to kind of cross it, because there's something really good for you at the other end of this bridge. And I feel like you need to move on and move forward. I'm also seeing train tracks in your energy. So there could be a train traveling, relocation, or holiday, long distance traveling. And I'm seeing something about mutual respect, unity, and a relationship. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I am seeing this. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, Lindsay, you're in some sort of karmic energy, so fated energy. seeing repeated numbers, people from the past coming back in at some point. If this hasn't happened yet, it will at some point. I keep seeing like something is coming to an end, and then there's like a new beginning for you. So those are the first things that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you. So fate, karma, fated energy is going to happen whether you like it or not. Something will end and something new will begin is what I'm seeing this year, because you're asking about this year. Let's have a look and see what's going on with you. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Lindsay. What does Lindsay need to know, please, in love and light? Here we go. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower. All you have to do is copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. You need to leave behind some trauma. You need to leave behind, Lindsay, something from the past. Now, even if you've left it physically, spiritually, mentally, and emotionally, you might be still thinking about something that happened in the past. The Seven of Swords is always like some sort of a deceitful card, deception, a lie, a betrayal, some sort of shady energy. It could even be cheating, you know, people that doing you dirty, and it's like you knew about this, but you kept on giving them chance after chance after chance, is what I'm feeling when I'm connecting to you, Lindsay. And this is indicated by the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords is also, you might receive information that you might not like, but it was information that you need to have so you can move forward in your spiritual journey here in the physical world. I am seeing children, grandchildren, depending on your age, good news, a message or an offer. I'm also seeing study and education as I'm connecting to you. So you might want to go back to school and study something. Or you might meet somebody that's going to spark up that creative energy within you where you're like, you know what, I want to go back to school and I want to add on to my skill set already. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month. So 777, you're going to see it everywhere. If you don't see it yet, you're going to start to see it. And 7 actually, numerology, is a spiritual number. So it's like an awakening to some degree. The 7 of Wands represents other people trying to test your patience. It represents remaining on top of your game, being your authentic self, not changing who you are to please somebody else. Like competition, people are looking at you and are jealous of you. I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, make sure that you are fighting for what you need and what you want. Listen, we only got one life in that physical body of yours. Yeah, you're not going to come back again and redo it in the same body. It's not happening. I also feel like you need to go to the gym. And I'm not saying, oh yeah, because you're overweight. You need to go to the gym for mental and physical strength. It's like you need to channel your physical energy on a physical outlet so you can start to feel stronger and you're healthier. I'm seeing wish fulfillment around you, so you need to light a candle and make a wish, because the 9 of Cups talks about wishes coming true, material abundance, and good health. Anytime I see trainers in somebody's energy in my third eye, this means that you need to either go to the gym, go for a swim, go for a workout, something in and around this arena. You need to stop telling or putting yourself in situations where you feel like you are left out in the cold. Like the lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Maybe it's me worrying about money, stability, and structure. Because remember what I said in the beginning, I don't know if you were here, but the words that you express, the vibrational energy that you are feeling, the emotions that you feel, the thoughts that you send out are attached to a spirit. And if that's a spirit of love, that spirit of love will give you all the things that you need. If you're anxious or scared or feared, that belongs to a spirit, that energy will come and attach itself to you. We don't want none of this shit. I don't think so. It's just basically the universe's way of giving us what we want through the words that we speak, the thoughts that we think, and the emotions that we feel. So be mindful of the things that you speak into existence. There is a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when he gets here. He's going to be very logic of mind, very smart and intelligent. I am seeing that you are a jack of all trade. You should have your own business. If you don't, you need to think about it. Queen of Coins is resourceful and domestically skilled. She's the kind of queen that doesn't need nobody. I just want somebody. So depending on your situation, I am seeing that you're going to have an opportunity or a choice coming your way. Danielle, you're on my list. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be an opportunity or a choice coming your way. 2 of Swords is always crossroads, trying to make a choice or a decision about something, trying to make a compromise. And I feel like this is where you don't compromise yourself and fight for what you believe in. I'm also seeing something happening really, really quickly, whether you see it or not. It's like if the energy around you was like slowed down. So the 8 of Wands is always speed, quick to action, changes, news arriving, travel and relocation, making plans to move forward. It's always a very fast-paced energy. And again, this could happen in 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month. You got the Judgment card. This is Archangel Gabriel. You know, the one who announced Jesus Christ's birth? Him. There's going to be some sort of an awakening around you, either through your dreams, your visions, signs, symbols, and synchronicities. So the Judgment card talks about clarity, the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose is. It's like figuring something out. I've got another man around you, 2 younger masculines. If they're not in here, they're coming in at some point. Lovers or friends or somebody that you could be collaborating with. You'll know when they get here. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you have a lot of golden opportunities, is what I just heard. You've got a lot of golden opportunities. I'm telling you, you're going somewhere. 6 of Swords. This is necessary transition, relocation, and a move. Moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. And I ain't worried about you. There are 78 cards in the deck, and you got the best one. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. It is material abundance, joyous outcomes, success, victory, children, grandchildren, the best relationship, good health. Anchoring your reading. Oh, hell yeah. Lovers. Oh, and the Lovers is a choice. Let's just say, for example, Mystic, you're in a current relationship, yeah? And this person isn't loving on you and giving you the time and attention that you deserve. The universe will send number 2 in, and you have to make a choice. The Lovers card. The choice of 2, a soulmate, a divine counterpart, somebody that you've been waiting for. So if this person isn't here yet, this person is coming in at some point. You'll know when he gets here. But the first thing that you need to go, here's your guided messages. Let go. Let go of ego. Let's go. Surrender. Great big love. That's one of your guided messages. You've got justice, truth, and integrity with this card. And your last guided message is the Garden and the Gate. So with the Garden and the Gate energy, this means you have so much to explore. Can you see that she is behind the gate? And there is so much more out there to explore. Hence why I was saying to you in your reading, I'm seeing like travel, relocation, a move, a change in your energy. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connected to you. So I hope that helps you in some way. I am seeing Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius as I'm connected to you, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. So I hope that helps you in some way, Lindsay. I'll send you love and light to you, love and light to you, sister. Okay, so if you're interested in getting a reading like I just gave to Lindsay, it is 16 cards. No, it isn't. It's 17 cards. And it looks a little like that. So I'm now going to do, obviously, 1 follower and 1 non-follower, because I like to, you know, go back and forth and all that. All right, let's see. Adu Johnson. Charity still loves. I didn't see it. Charity still loves. Where are you? Are you asking if Adu still loves you? Or loves somebody else? Oh. Can anyone see Adu? I can't see your question now, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. I have to bypass you. Still trying to find you. All right. My name is Gift. Any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Gift need to know, please? In love and light. Adu, you can email me. Then I can answer your question later on, okay? Any messages for Gift? I've got money, security, stability, pay rise, promotion, investment, self-sufficiency, financial gain. I've got a new beginning with you, but you need to cut something out that doesn't serve you. I got a grandmother or a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. I'm seeing pregnancy around you, if not you in the family, or pregnant with ideas that you want to give birth to. You're born to be a leader, Gift, so you need to lead. That's what you need to do. Blessed, you're on my list. You're born to be a leader. A pregnancy, you're going to be very abundant in your life, but you do need to cut out something before your abundance comes. It's like you've got to learn the lesson. I also see speed, necessary changes, travel, relocation around you. So something is going to happen sooner rather than later is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Okay, sweetheart? Nicole, will Anthony and I reconcile? Who's next on my list? Faith. Faith and Hope, you're next on my list. I do 2 people and then a gifter, and then 2 people and then a gifter. I don't just read for members and subscribers. I read for everybody in the room. I don't just do free readings, gifted readings. I do free readings as well. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. And you certainly don't need to follow me to get a reading. Nicole, will Anthony and I reconcile? I got to know with this one, sweetheart. I feel like you're a queen and you might be dealing with somebody who's not emotionally ready for something deeper. I don't even feel like you have some sort of karma together. I feel like whatever you had, soul to soul energy, past life energy, is done. I feel like you were going back and forth, but I feel like at some point you're going to figure it out. I feel like this person to some degree made you feel like you weren't worthy, or you started questioning yourself, and it's like, hell to the motherfucking no. You are fine the way you are. You do not need to change who you are to please somebody else, because, you know, when we die, we're not taking our mum and our dad and our brothers and sisters and our children, our aunties and uncles, and we're not taking our husbands and wives with us. We're going on our own. So don't change who you are. Be your authentic self. And anyway, the universe has a new love coming in for you. Ace of Cups is babies, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, emotional contentment. That's what I got in your energy. Okay, Faith and Hope, where are you? Get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones is for Faith and Hope. Oh, that was not really... That's what I'm talking about. Faith and Hope, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, you're so welcome, sweetheart. On point. Oh, yeah, I like it when somebody says that. Antoinette, you're on my list. You're so welcome, sweetie. She said I was on point. Fabulous. Thanks, Nikki. Faith and Hope. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay, sweetie? So the first thing that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you, Faith and Hope, I hope you're here, and I hope you haven't left, and I hope you're not sleeping. I feel like there's going to be, I don't know if there was something a bit turbulent in your energy recently, recent past energy, troublesome energy, or it feels like a bit of upheaval to some degree. But I also feel like there's some, underneath all of this, Faith and Hope. Oh, look at that. I just said that. I'm going to just blow my own horn. Excuse me, guys. So before I even saw your... Letitia. So before I even saw your question, I felt like turmoil, turbulence, a little bit of upheaval. But I feel like this is supposed to wake us up. You know, when shit like that happens in our lives, it's supposed to wake us up. It's like, I don't know why, but people who've had so much trauma in their lives and turmoil in their lives, you become like the greatest of healers. You become so wise, you know, from all the experiences that you had in your life, you become so wise, and you are able to help those who are going through it. Do you know what I'm saying? But it feels like there's clarity coming your way. It feels like there is, I've got divine protection around you. You're in your karmic energy. I don't know if there was some sort of third party situation where you had to learn important lessons. Third party doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman. It could just represent like other people getting involved in your business. Letitia, I also feel like you need to make time to be on your own, okay? And screw everybody else. Screw the kids and the husband. You got to make sure got to take care of yourself. So you got to find some time to take care of yourself. I also see teardrops, and I feel like it's being held by your angels and your guides and your loved ones. That's just how I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. I feel like you're going to bring things together, whether you realize it or not. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, every tear that every tear that falls from your eyes, every sadness that you felt, there is going to be a reason behind it, and there's a lesson behind all of it, and it's going to make you stronger, okay? Because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, okay? I would know. I mean, all the shit that I've gone through if you've been following me forever. So those are the first things that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. And I don't want to use these cards. I'm going to change it up a little bit. Let's have a look and see. No, don't want to use those ones either. Yes, I want to use these ones. I've got like 300 decks, guys. I really just don't know where to put them. I've nowhere to put them. All right, here we go. So I hope you're here, and I know the energy is a little bit off key. Just wanted to let you know I did do a live the other day, and I said that we're in between 2 eclipses, okay? So if you've been looking out at the moon, I mean, the moon is like some serious, it's serious right now. So when you're in between 2 eclipses, it's very emotional. It feels sometimes like there's like upheaval in our lives. Sometimes things come to light. Sometimes we need to leave the relationship. Sometimes we need to leave the job. Sometimes we need to get away from the home that we're living in. And that's the reason why there's always this tumultuous energy about, because we have to learn something from it. We evolve and grow from the lessons that we have. We learn and grow usually from sad and bad times, you know, but that's just life, isn't it? Life is a roller coaster, a shitstorm, and rainbows. All right, here we go. So what's going on with you? I know you're feeling like the energy's a bit up and down. I hear you. I hear you. I know what it feels like, man. Trust me. I don't know if you've been here, but the shit that I've had to go through this whole year, it's like, what kind of shit is this? What kind of soul contract did I agree to? Here we go. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing you might be consciously or unconsciously manifesting everything that's going on. So I don't know if you were here earlier when I said to you, think it, you feel it, you say it, manifest and co-create it. There's an energy that's going to be attached to the sadness or the fear and amplify the energy. Wanting to, well, hold on. You are manifesting something because you're coming out as the magician and the magi. Now, when I get this for somebody that I'm reading for, the magician represents that you have all the tools in the power of your hands to think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. Now, you might be thinking about all the bad stuff and all the good stuff all at the same time, and then they all come together at the same time. So because you're coming out as the magi and the magician, I will say this, watch your mouth, because you will co-create everything that you're saying. I will also say to you that you need to have some sort of healthy boundaries. I mean, anytime I get this card, this means that there are energy vampires and soul-sucking creatures in your energy. Now, they could come in the form of family members, children, colleagues, co-workers, lovers. I don't care. But this represents that you need to fight for what you believe in. The 9 of Wands represents keeping and maintaining boundaries and perseverance, persisting, keep going. No matter what's going on, you keep going anyway. And that's what the 9 of Wands is defending. Self and defending what they love and what they believe in. And there ain't nobody out there that's going to change my energy or make me feel a certain way. I am seeing new beginnings because this is the hand of God. Okay. I am seeing this is the hand of God giving you new beginnings. This is love, relationships, creative projects, new beginnings, inspiration that's coming your way. And this is something that you might have consciously or unconsciously manifested into your matrix. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, a choice, an opportunity, because the 2 of Wands talks about travel, yes, but it also talks about you waiting for something before you make plans to travel, to make a move, trying to make a decision. Should I stay or should I go? Yes or no? Should I say it or should I not say it? There's an opportunity around you, and there's a lot of fire energy. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your energy, as well as Gemini. There's a lot of passion energy around you, but you need to activate this energy. The Page of Cups talks about children, grandchildren, good news, depending on your age, children or grandchildren, good news, a message or an offer. And it's going to be some sort of romantic gestures as I'm connecting to you. Romantic gestures coming your way. It's either going out for dinner, more intimacy, more love. If you're single, a new relationship's coming in, and there's definitely good news. I know you're feeling like everything is intense, but with the 6 of Swords energy, it's moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. Necessary change, a transition, moving forward in love energy. Fight for what you believe. This is you, yeah? It's like, I ain't listening to your shit. This is a queen that's not putting up with any. Look, these are the people that are trying to knock you down, make you feel like you're not worthy, or make you feel like you're not enough. Well, that's a load of crap, because you are. Okay, God created each and every one of us perfectly, whether you believe it or not. I don't give a shit. but he created every single one of us perfectly. I've got new beginnings around you and a clean slate. This is travel and relocation, fresh hopes, new paths, adventures, new beginnings, taking a leap of faith, not staying stagnant in your brain in the same way of thinking. Like the death of the ego and the birthing of the soul is what needs to happen with you. Let it go. Let go of things that are not in your control. If there is something that is not in my control, I say God, my angels and my guides and my loved ones and Pa, my dad's on the other side, as well as my best friend. I'm like, I give this crap to you. Transmute this energy into something more positive. Please and thank you. Look at that, the world card. The world card represents, it's a major arcana card. It's fate, it's destined. The end of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, a completion of a goal and a lesson. The world is also travel, relocation, and a move. So even though you're like, I'm feeling frantic, my energy is not feeling very good, there is either a change of residency, a change of partner, the feeling of wanting to travel, okay, but you're worrying about the finances, you're worrying about the money, you're worrying about when, where, or how. Don't worry about that. This is you going back and forth, juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, worrying about finances or money, or trying to find balance in your life, equilibrium. The Two of Coins is juggling 2 jobs, juggling 1 job and studying, but it's about you trying to find balance. And it's also a coin card, so there is money coming into your energy. You just got to be patient, because you know all good things come to those who wait. I will say this to you though, watch your mouth and stop chatting shit, because the Page of Swords is the worst page out of all the pages, because this is an immature, childish way of talking, way of thinking. And with this sword, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I've got children and grandchildren in your energy. Good news, a message, an offer, something inspirational coming your way. There's a lot of nice things in your energy, but there's also a lot of you disrupting the energy, because it's like you send out the energy of blessings, money, security, and then when you sent all of those positive thoughts out, you go back into your ego and go, yeah, something's going to go wrong. Yeah, that might not happen. I doubt it's going to be my turn. You know, all that shit that comes. We just send out different signals to the universe, and then the universe is going, what the hell do you want? And then you've got the 9 of Cups, good health, wish fulfillment, material abundance. I mean, all you got to do is get your mojo back. The Queen of Wands. She's passionate, she's creative, she's confident, she's self-assured. She's like, don't mess with me, man, because I'll take you out. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there is a lot of blessings on the horizon for you, but you need to surrender and release any worries or fears. Remember, guys, worry is a waste of emotion. It's a waste of emotion, because if worrying is going to fix the problem, worry away, guys. Worry until all your hair falls out. Worry away until your eyes bleed. But I will say this, there's no point. And I will also say this to you as well, Letitia. Things are going to shift and change for you in 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month. You might even see 999 everywhere you go. So your guided message is, look, the indecision, crossroads. Remember when I said that to you earlier? It's like trying to make a choice or a decision. Indecision. You've got to stand still, get out of your ego, go into your heart space. Everything we need to know is in here. Choose love over fear. Wish upon a star, damn it. Light a candle and make a wish. I did say to you, you got wish fulfillment around you and clear cognizance. You might be picking up on energies and you're not really sure how to deal with it right now, because you have got one of the clairs. Clear cognizance is about an inner knowing, inspiration, and that wisdom that you have within you. You can be fooled by what you see, people, and you can be fooled by what you hear, but you can never be fooled by what you feel. So listen to what you feel. I say this all the time, and I'm going to say it until the day that I die. All right, so the star signs around you, all of them. Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you love and light, honey, love and light to you. All right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Lady J. Somebody keeps on pinning up a comment and it keeps on going really quickly. That's why you got to do it when I'm not reading for someone. All right, here we go. Crazy E. my love, Felipe, was no. I'm so sorry, my love. I'm so I'm so sorry. Felipe. Yeah, he's showing me puzzle pieces. Yeah? When I connect to Felipe, I'm seeing puzzle pieces. I just want you to know that... Sorry about that. I'm so sorry, honey. This is what he's saying to me. Although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. That's what he's saying. All right, hold on. Will you ever see justice? I don't, there's something about trainers. I don't know if you have trainers. I don't know if you, like, there's something about trainers or his trainers or shoes or something like that. And then I've got a jumper with a hoodie. I don't know if this is something that you have attached to him. Justice will be served, sweetheart. You don't worry about this. Are you here? Justice will be served. I will say this about Felipe, God rest his soul. He's got a stubborn streak about him. He's got a stubborn streak about him. I feel like there's a part of him that always felt really emotional. He's very, like, sensitive, very intuitive. I also feel like there's a woman that collected him and a man when he crossed over to the other side. There's a woman and a man that collected him on the other side. Grandparents, aunties, uncles, I don't know. But there's two people that collected him. He is young. Like, when I'm looking at him, the way that he's coming back to me is like he's in his 20s. I don't know what happened to him in his 20s, the best time of his life. There was good things in his energy when he's in his 20s, but that's how he's coming back to me. And I'm seeing you, your energy is very sad and very low, and you need to not do, you got to live for me. You understand what I'm saying? We are all gonna go, okay? We're all going. So we're all going to connect back to our loved ones. We're all going. You have got to get out of this nightmare that you're in. Justice will be served. You can guarantee that. Guarantee. What goes around comes around. Karma doesn't forget you. You do something bad, karma's going to come for you. You do something good, karma will come for you. Turn it into dharma. Have faith in your dreams. I had to pull you this card, sweetheart. There's something about trainers, and there's also something about puzzle pieces, like putting the puzzle together. There's something that you don't know why, but it's like you'll figure it out. There will be an answer to this question, and there will be justice. You don't worry about that. I'm so sorry for your loss, sweetheart. You need to watch out for white feathers and the crows, is what he said. Company job that I applied for in the USA. Will you get the company job that you applied for in the USA? Kellee. Will you get the company job that you applied for in the USA? I got a yes, but I don't know if you're going to be completely satisfied about it. I got a yes with that. He used to come to me all the time, and I feel there's a block in my dreams. The only thing that can block your loved one is your anger, your anxiety, your depression. When you cross over to the other side, for those of you who don't know me, I had a near-death experience. I've had 4 open heart surgeries. There's one, goes all the way down to there. Yeah, and then I've got that one as well. Can you see that massive scar? And it goes all the way to my back. Look at that, yeah. Look at that, yeah. And then I have another one over here, just for those of you who don't know me. There you go. There's another scar over there. It goes all the way to the back. So 4 open heart surgeries, 9 hours long, 31 years old, near-death experience, go to heaven. I'm like, I didn't want to come back into the physical body. I will say this, when somebody dies in trauma, you're usually out of the body before you even feel any pain. It's like, you know, the angel of death that everyone is scared of? The angel of death comes and collects your soul, brings you into heaven, so you're not hit by that trauma. If you are blocked from dreaming, sensing, it's because you're angry, you're sad, and you're emotional, and you're pissed off. Now, the only thing that can disconnect the both of you is because you're low vibrational and he's high vibe with God. So you need to raise your vibration to meet in the middle, and then you see each other. You need to talk to him. You need to pay attention to the feathers and the crows. This is what I just heard. So I'm so sorry for your loss, honey. Live for him. All right. Oh, I need to burn some sage. And guys, loved ones, this is for Lady J. Lady J, what does Lady J need to know? We are not meant to be here forever. Hi, Eli. You're on my list. We come, we have a human experience. Sometimes our experiences are shit. Sometimes we have amazing experience. On March, my dad died of cancer. 7 days later, my brother was diagnosed with cancer. On my dad's birthday, his mother dies, my grandma. After my grandmother dies on his birthday, this is all this year, by the way. After my grandmother dies on my dad's birthday, my cat comes to the house. His face is ripped open and he's got maggots in his face. I had to put him down. Prior to my cat's face being ripped off, sorry, I've missed one. My mum had a stroke on the 3rd of July. It's like too much shit going on. Have I lost it? I nearly did, because I'm human. No way. No. How the hell would I know about feathers if your loved one wasn't okay? So he told me, tell her to watch out for the feathers and the crows. Crows. So now there's the answer to your question. You want to know if it's from him? 100,000 million %. Our loved ones will always try to connect us through the simple things, and we miss it all the time. What do we miss? 11:11, 22:22, waking up at 3:33 every night, hearing the same song on the radio, finding coins on the floor. I was talking to my father. He was a DJ in the 80s, and he used to play like Billy Ocean. Every time I turn on the radio, and I'm talking to my dad before I turn on the radio, Pa, are you with me? Please watch over me today. Take care of mum. Show me a sign that you're here. I put on the radio, Billy Ocean is playing. I know that's my dad. So pay attention to the signs and the symbols and synchronicities. Feathers, butterflies, dragonflies, ladybirds. All of these things are signs and symbols from our loved ones. But we're so... we don't see it properly. We just question it. That didn't just happen. Did the light just flicker in my house? Did it just turn off? No, I'm going crazy. No, you're not. Did I just see a shadow in the corner of my house? Oh my God, I think it's my grandfather. Yes, it is. They get frustrated when you can't pay attention to the signs and the symbols. No, you're not going insane. You're just... you can see. You have the gift of that intuitive. You're intuitive. So just be mindful. Just remember that, guys. You ain't going crazy. You just have the power to see and sense. Lady J, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Lady J. What does Lady J need to know, please? In love and light. Here we go. Lady J. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I'm a little bit angry. I don't know if this is going to happen later on, or I was angry about something or someone or something or a situation, but I feel a little bit upset. If this is not you, Lady J, it could be somebody external to you that's a little bit upset about something, and they're just going to have to get over it. I also feel like you need to nurture your physical body, and I'm also seeing a path, and I feel like you're on the right path. I'm also seeing trainers around you, which means going to the gym, working out, having a physical outlet, taking steps to a new beginning, creating a creative life, truly doing something that you really want and not letting anyone hold you back. I'm also seeing a pregnancy in the family. So if it's not a pregnancy, it's like somebody that's got all of these ideas that they want to give birth to, but somebody in the family is expecting or going to expect children energy. I'm seeing a child. I'm also seeing something about dating or date night or going on dates. If not, it's like being with your partner and making some... bringing back the old energy, you know, when you first met and it was just all about the tappage and you just can't get your hands on. If that's lacking, it's time to go out there and do your thing. I also feel like if it's not that, then you kind of need to go on a date. You need to go out and you need to go on a date and have some fun and let your hair down. But there's something about nurturing. There's something about you being a mentor. There's something about you giving back. There's something about you being some sort of advisor or a mentor, because you've got all of this wisdom under your belt and you need to share the love and share the wisdom, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Lady J. All right. I think it's a general reading, right? Here we go. What does Lady J need to know, please, in love and light? All right, good. Here we go. What do you need to know? What do you need to know, please? What do you need to know? Lady J. Your first two cards are about love. And I was talking about dating or need to get a bit of boom boom. Oh my God. Your whole reading is about love. What is going on here? Hey, within. Right. I don't know. I don't know if you're... Ooh, look at these cards. Oh, shit. All right. So, wherever the bitter thing is coming from, good. My husband and I are trying to get some more alone time. I think it's necessary to rekindle the flames of your love. Because sometimes when we're married, we forget, you know, the kids and smelling like vomit. Or it's just so many other things going on in your life and you just don't have any more time for each other, and you need to have fun, like, you know, light up a doobie together and like have some fun. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, okay, the Four of Wands is a renewal of your vows. If it's not you, it's a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family. It's about being with people that love and support you. There's some sort of a celebration or a wedding around you. So if it's not yet, it's going to happen at some point. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to the Ten of Cups. Look at that. Are you looking for emotional contentment? The love and support that you felt that you didn't have, when it's actually in your energy and in your orbit, because the Ten of Cups is the happy family card. It is the love and support card. So you got the wedding, the celebration, the family, and then you got the loving support card in your reading already. I've got an older masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend, but you're with your husband at the minute. So it could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. There's a need to talk about stuff and not hold it in. There's a need to talk about it. Because if you don't talk about it, what you do is you suppress the energy. You keep it in the physical body, and then it turns into an ailment in the physical body. And then all of a sudden you feel stressed or you have anxiety and you just feel like you don't feel right. So it's you and or your husband. I am feeling as I'm connecting to the Ace of Cups, this is rekindling of love, spending some time alone. This is children, grandchildren, renewal of your vows. But the Ace of Cups is always the hand of God giving you a new beginning, new opportunities. The Lovers, okay? This is about a divine counterpart. So if you and your husband are trying to work out things, I will say this, that you've known each other in a past life and you have unfinished business together. And that's the reason why you have to learn important lessons and learn lessons from each other. The Lovers card is always divine counterpart, soulmate. It feels like you have to give everything you can in your marriage. And when you've given everything and you've done everything that you can, then at least you know that you've done your best. Two masculines around you, people that you could be collaborating with around the work arena. I've got some money coming your way because there's a man with a coin here. The man is going to either offer you a pay rise or a promotion, or let you invest in something that will pay off later on in the end. But that is two masculine. So again, you could be collaborating with these two. I've got the Two of Cups, talks about love, rekindling of your relationship, romance, proposals. This is a very serious love energy going on here. I am seeing as well as I'm connecting to you, good news, a message and an offer, a creative project coming your way at some point. If it's not here, it's here yet, it's coming in. And there's definitely indication of a child being born in your matrix. So again, if it's not you, could be grandchildren, could be somebody in the family. You've got a whole bunch of new beginnings in your reading, a whole bunch of new beginnings. You've prayed and wished for something, and the universe has heard your call. The Star card. The Star card is a renewed sense of hope, clarity. It represents miracles coming your way. There's no point in praying, wishing, or manifesting something if you don't believe it's going to come true. It's just, what a point. What's the point? So you've manifested, prayed, asked the universe for something, God for something, and then all of a sudden you prayed for it, and then you think it's not going to happen. You think it's going to go wrong. You've then just counteracted everything that you said, and you pulled the energy back to you, and you didn't send it out. You need to let go of something that doesn't serve you, because the Death card always indicates big changes, endings, time to move on, rebirth, a transformation. You've got, like I said, you've got a whole bunch of new beginnings in your readings. Look at that. Ace of Wands and Ace of Cups. New beginnings, emotional contentment, creative projects, inspirational energy coming your way. I am seeing that. Whoa! The hell is that? I've got 3 kings. I've got 3 kings in your energy. So you might be collaborating with 1, 2, or 3 people at some point later on down the line. I've got 3 masculines. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy attached to you. And I see that you are moving swiftly on. You're learning a lot of important life lessons. The World card is about, are you learning the lessons that you're supposed to learn? Or are you going to have it repeat itself? Because usually the lessons will come different face, but the same sort of experience, because you didn't learn the lesson. So the World card is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation. Anchoring your reading. Fuck a duck. Look at this. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords. Do you know how many aces there are in a deck, Lady J? 4 aces. Yeah? You got 3. Ace of Wands, new beginnings. Ace of Cups, new beginnings. Ace of Swords, mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings, new opportunities, the whole shebang bang. You got it. So are you ready? This is the question. Are you physically, mentally, and spiritually ready for this new beginning to come your way? Or when it comes your way, are you gonna fuck it up? That is the question, because only we can create problems in our lives. Why? Because we have free will choices. I choose to be miserable in this relationship. I choose to be miserable in this job. I choose to stay with you and be miserable forever. It's your choice. It's free will. So let's look at your guided message and let's see what's going on here. Surrender, release any fears that does not serve you. Anxiety, temper, jealousy, let it go. And then you've got the power of purpose. Yes, leadership energy attached to you. You've got ask for guidance. If you don't, you're not going to get it. And we all have angels and guides and loved ones, no matter what religious beliefs you have. Don't really care. If you don't believe in God, that's okay too, because God believes in you. And then daughter spirit, connect to the highest part of yourself and connect to your angels and your guides and your loved ones. Like I said, if you don't ask, you don't get. So I am seeing all the star signs around you, sweetheart. So I hope that makes sense. I hope you recorded it. I send you absolute love and light to you, Lady J, love and light to you. Linda, I've got 4 more spaces. So if anybody's interested in getting a deep, serious reading like I just gave to Lady J, I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. It is the gaming keyboard that will get you 17 cards, 13 tarot cards. No, 13 tarot cards and 4 oracle cards. You should record your reading. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, you don't need to be any of those things, and I'll still read for you anyway, okay? Members and subscribers, however, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only, and subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me. Okay, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Linda. And I've got 4 more spaces if anybody's interested in getting a deep, in-depth reading. Connie, you are a subscriber. Any messages for me? Need some guidance. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Connie need to know, please, in love and light? I see that you're in your emotions right now. I see that you're feeling a lot of things, and I feel like maybe you're drowning in your emotions. And I feel like when people are swimming in their emotions, they have a tendency to drown because they get tired. Now, if your emotions are like really high waves, I highly recommend that you let your body go limp and just let the waves take you to where you need to get to, and trust in the source, trust in divine, trust in your plan. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, surround yourself with like-minded people. Find your soul tribe. I am seeing a celebration around you, but I am feeling that you need to stay away from gossip and chit-chatter. Don't talk about your business to nobody. And I will say this. You're right, Mum. I'm seeing shitloads of money in your energy, but somewhere later on in the future, The 10 of coins always represents money, security, stability, inheritance, financial gain, leaving a legacy, a retirement plan. But I feel like there's a part of you that's worried about your structure, your stability. I feel like you keep carrying so many heavy burdens on your shoulders, heavy burdens of your own as well as everybody else. And the universe is asking you to lighten up your load, girl. I also feel like in 10 days, weeks, months, or the 10th of a month, things will start to shift and change in your favor. 10 is God's number. Number 1, as above, so below here on earth. And 0 is ending to a new beginning. So you're going to start to see 10, 10, 10 everywhere you go. If you haven't seen it yet, you're gonna. Your commitment is being tested. So the universe is asking you to trust in them, trust in God, trust divine, trust your loved ones, your angels and your guides. Because if you don't, Connie, trust in your loved ones, your angels and your guides, and you're screwed. What do we have if we don't have love? We're done for. Love you first, you come first, and then everybody else comes in second, okay? Samantha, love between me and Kevin, angels and guides and loved ones. And who's next on my list? Linda. What's the energy, please, between Samantha and Kevin, angels and guides and loved ones? What is the energy between... I don't like him, sorry. I'm not saying that he's bad or he's evil or untoward. I just feel like there's something about him that's a bit narcissistic and egotistical. This person might be really charming and good looking and might be like, oh, can pull the wool over your eyes. I don't know whether you're with this person or not, but let's just say, for example, you are Samantha with Kevin. I just feel like you will feel like you're not enough. You'll feel left out in the cold. You'll always be questioning who you are. I also feel like not everything is as it seems with this person. I feel like this person has got a hidden something. Trust your intuition on Kevin. Does it feel good? Does it feel so good? Yeah. Does he make you feel good? Because if he doesn't, it means it's a big fat no. And I also feel like this person is very childish and you're dealing with a child. A queen needs a king and not a page. So I just feel like I don't know, and I'm not going to lie to you. And you might be like, this woman is chatting absolute bullshit. And I'm going to go to Kevin, have a relationship. And then later on, you're going to be like, that crazy woman with a scar was correct. So at the end of the day, you got free will. I can't tell you what to do with it. You can either stay with Kevin, go to Kevin, have a relationship with Kevin, then have the experience. It's up to you. But I can't tell anyone what to do. I'm just the seer. I'm just going to tell you what I feel and what I see, and then it's up to you what you choose to do with it, okay? All right, here we go. Linda, get over here. Linda, I'm going to do a general reading for you. I will do... Hi, honey. General. All right, let's do this. Let me get your oracle cards. The first thing I'm hearing... I don't know where to start. The first thing that I'm hearing with you is vacation, pack your bags. You need to go and travel. You'll be traveling soon. That's what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, Linda. I don't know if you need to go on a holiday. You need to have a break from all the shit. But I just feel like you need to go. I see butterflies everywhere. And anytime I see a butterfly in somebody's energy frequency, this always represents the ending and a new beginning. It's like the death of the ego and then the rebirth of your soul. I am seeing that you need to stop suffering in silence. So you need to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And I'm also seeing a wedding around you. So I don't know if it's your wedding or you're going to a wedding or a celebration. But I am seeing like relationships leveling up. It could be the rekindling of your vows if you're married. I'm also seeing a castle around you. So I don't know if when you were young you want to be a princess, but I am seeing a castle in your energy. You need to take a chance and dare to dream, and then when you dare to dream, you'll take risks. Your risks will pay off. Yeah, them risks will pay off. So it just feels like that. I also feel like somebody's social media spying on you. So somebody, whether you know or don't know about it, somebody's looking at you and thinking, oh, I want a piece of that. Whether you're married or not. I mean, we still attract people. It's not our fault. It's not our fault we're hot. So I just feel like there's something that you need to speak. You need to speak up about it. Like unspoken desires, real feelings, like talk about it. And then you look back and think about all the things that, you know, didn't work out for you. When it doesn't work out, it means that the universe has got a better plan for you. There's also something about social networking with you. Information, ways you're going to get information is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. I see a relationship evolving, going to the next phase, more intimacy in the current relationship. There's a need for you to heal inner child wounds, because I feel like you've done a lot of growth. You've done a lot of growing is what I'm hearing. Growth potential. Okay. What's this? So those are the first things that I'm picking up on you as I'm connecting to you without the tarot cards. Now with the tarot cards, let's have a look and see what's going on here. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, lover or friend. This person's going to be very intelligent, very smart, very logic of mind, and possibly a little bit calculated, because this person knows exactly what they want. I also feel like this person's going to educate you to some degree. Is going to educate you on some level. If you would like to get an in-depth whole 17 card reading, I've pinned it on the bottom of the screen. So on the bottom of your screen, it says it there. So it's the gaming keyboard that will get you on my list, get you 17 cards. Please record your reading. I'm seeing moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. You know, the Six of Swords is always an indication that somebody is going. So it's either you're traveling, relocating, or it's an opportunity to travel. This is about moving out of the rough into something smoother. So if you feel like thus far, Linda, things have been a little bit rough, I promise you that things are about to get smoother. I am seeing Archangel Raphael. So I don't know if you need to do some internal healing. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things, because anytime you get an archangel, you know you're safe, you know you're protected, and you know you're going to be healed. So the Temperance card is always moderation, self-control, patience, harmony, balance, starting to fill up your own cup. Everybody always helps everybody, but they don't take care of themselves, and then later on down the line they end up getting sick. You are first, everybody comes second. Okay, the Ten of Cups talks about emotional contentment, the loving family, the support that you've been looking for. Within, you're on my list. This is about the love and support that you've been looking for. This is, oh, for God's sake. Okay, this woman here in the corner never gifts herself. She's just gifted somebody in the room a free reading. Kat, you're on my list. So the way that I picked, when somebody gifts, there's 122 people in here, and one of you could get a free reading. So how I pick is I close my eyes, and then I pull the screen like that, and then the names go tick, 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 and then I just click on somebody's name, and then you're going to be the lucky winner. So this is gifted. Please remember her face. If you're the lucky winner, that's her. She just gifted you a free reading. Stop doing that within. Gift a reading for yourself, damn it. So I've got emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you. I've got a wedding around you as well, Linda. The Four of Wands is always homecoming, celebration, family, friendships, a reunion. It's some sort of there's a celebration around you. If it's not yet, it's coming in at some point. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. You also need to, okay, Linda, look at you carrying all the baggage of everybody else as well as your own. Let me look at her face. This is about heavy burdens energy, feeling heavily burdened, exhausted, doing everything yourself. It's like, I really want help, but I'm not going to ask for it. I want help, and I want people just to guess that I need them and I need help, but you won't ask for it. So you carry all of this energy on your shoulders, and you need to learn to let go and release. I've got 2 10s on the table. So 10 days, weeks, months, or the 10th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. You'll also start to see 10, 10, 10 everywhere you go. If you haven't yet, you will. I am seeing the Knight of Coins. So there's an offer coming your way, money, pay rise, or a promotion, or an investment that's going to pay off. This also could be a lover or a friend, depending on your situation. Ace of Wands talks about emotional contentment. It talks about new beginnings. It talks about a new project, a creative project, the urge to create. And it talks about a passionate relationship in your energy. I've got children or grandchildren, depending on your age. Good news, a message or an offer, volunteer work, study or education. You might want to go back to school. I've got 2 knights in your energy. 2 younger masculine. So again, if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. They don't have to be younger than you. They could be masculine energy that embodies the energy of a young soul. But you'll figure that out. You'll know. You'll figure it out when they get here. I am seeing a marriage around you, the leveling up of a relationship, a spiritual connection. The Hierophant is marriage, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, learning about chakra points, learning how to manifest, learning how to meditate is usually under the Hierophant, but it is a spiritual connection. I've got the Judgment here with you, Linda. The Judgment card is the wake-up call. It's like you're finally going to figure it out. You know what you're here to do. You know what your life purpose is. You know who you need to get rid of. It's that sort of energy. And you've got the Lovers. So an opportunity and a choice coming your way, but it also represents a soulmate and a divine counterpart, depending on your situation. Angie, you're on my list. I've got one more space. I'm seeing the Queen of Wands. You're beautiful, Linda, inside, outside, whether you know it or not. You're beautiful inside and outside. And the Queen of Wands energy represents you needing to be more self-confident. You needing to be more self-assured. You needing to take action on the things that you want to take action on. Not procrastinating, and you need to stop looking back and moving forward. This is the energy that is attached to you as I'm connecting to you, Linda. I feel there's a lot of things, because I've got a couple of swords on the table. Swords represents the mind and the intellect. This is over analyzing and overthinking things, and when you do that, you're going to end up making yourself go nuts or get really, really tired. So you need to let this energy flow. Go with the flow. That's the meaning of that saying. Look at that. It says root of abundance. So ground yourself into Mother Nature. Spend yourself time outside in Mother Nature. Ground and root yourself, and you will attract your abundance. Take responsibility for your actions. You've got the Angel of Strength. You're stronger than you think you are. Okay. And then you've got Karma. The Karma card. It says cause and effect destiny. Do you know what cause and effect means? It means if you say it, it comes back to you. If you do it, it comes back to you. So all the good deeds that you do come back to you. All the shit things that you've done is also going to come back to you. That's cause and effect. All right, honey? So the star signs are Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Scorpio in your reading. Awakening. Close it off. My list is now closed, guys. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, and I will read for you if I'm drawn to you. Here we go. Linda, I hope that helped you in some way, sweetheart. I hope that helped you. Keiki, are you ready? So I've got Keiki, Danielle, Blessed, Antoinette, Eli, Within has gifted somebody in the room, Kat, Angie, and Awakening. Look at that, man. People are gifting people. Keiki, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Get over here. Come forth and prosper. My daughter must think I'm so annoying, seriously. She must be like so embarrassed. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, and loved ones. What does Keiki need to know, please, in love and light? Keiki, you do not need to be a member or a subscriber. You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. Just copy and paste your question. And if my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. Once I'm done with my list, what I then do is do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. I always go live on a Sunday for my subscribers, and I don't leave that live until I hit everybody in the room. All right, here we go. Keiki, you better not be sleeping. Are you here? Here is your guided oracle messages. We're going to look at those later on. I don't want to use these cards. I want to use something else. Okay. Moderators, keep an eye out for Keiki. All right, let's see. The first thing that I'm picking up on you, Keiki, I bloody well hope you're here. The first thing that I'm picking up on you is soulmate. I don't know whether you're in a relationship. It's like a friendship turning into a relationship. If you're currently in a relationship and you have a romantic partner, it kind of feels soulmatey. So you've known each other in a past life. I feel like there's a part of you, there's some sort of anticipation. I feel like Something is arriving to you, but it's like you're a little bit, you're wondering when, where, or how. I hear be patient, because be patient is what I'm hearing. Be patient. This too shall pass. The future is bright is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, Keiki. And there's something about you needing to release something. You need to let go. You need to move on. You need to walk away from something or someone. A self-defeating belief about yourself. Oh, shit. Sorry. Shuffle the card wrong. Sorry, guys. So, Keiki, it feels like you need to let go of something that doesn't serve you. Now, this could be a thought, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating belief about yourself, stressing out about how to make it right or make things better. Sometimes you just need to leave it alone and let the universe take over for you. Set your intentions and let the universe take over. That's what I do when I think things are like out of my control. So I really hope you're here, Keiki. The other thing I'm also seeing is photographs. I don't know if you were looking at pictures from the past, or you're a photographer, you like taking pictures or something about photos, but it's like looking at photos, looking at past energy, looking at memories, being nostalgic. I always highly recommend that if you're going to be nostalgic about something, make sure you're looking at past situations that make you feel, that lifts your soul up. Don't look at sad memories, look at the good memories. I also feel like be careful of certain people around you, because I'm hearing, he takes my money when I'm in need. So it feels like there's somebody around you that might be taking advantage of you. I don't know, taking advantage of your niceness, your money, where you live, because you're a nice person. And it's like, no, don't do that, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. All right, here we go. Keiki, the hell are you? If you miss your reading, that's your business. You're going to have to watch the replay. There ain't nothing I can do about it. All right, here we go. Keiki, I'm going to do a general reading until I can see your question. Okay, sweetheart? Moderators, keep an eye out for Keiki. I feel like when I look at the picture, Keiki is wearing green. All right, here we go. What's going on with you? Releasing something that you have no power over. There are things in life that we have free will, control, we can control. And then there are some things in our lives which we can't control. And this is where you have to trust and have faith and surrender to universe, God, divine. Okay? If you don't believe in all of that stuff, then surrender, trust in your loved ones who crossed over to the other side, that they got your back. So the Tower card is always a card, Keiki, of upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. It always talks about you staying in a situation longer than you should have, whether it's a relationship or a job. And your intuition and your gut and your soul was saying, Keiki, it's time to leave the situation. Why are you still here? And then your ego is going, because I know things are going to get better. But your soul is saying, no, it isn't. The situation is never going to change. We need to get out of here. And then you didn't listen. And then the universe ended up making you feel so uncomfortable that you had to leave the situation that you were in. And that's what happens in life. If you stay in a situation intuitively you know isn't good for you, but you stay there anyway, that's when the universe steps in and makes you real uncomfortable, so you have no choice but to leave. I'm seeing collaboration and partnership. So anytime I get the 3 of coins, it talks about teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, and it talks about craftsmanship. So you might be going back to school, educating yourself, or you could be later on down the line collaborating with 2 or 3 people later on. I am seeing abundance and blessings in your energy, and I've got a grandmother for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. Could be a grandmother or an aunt. I feel like you're going to be very abundant, and I feel like you've got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to. I do feel like you are born to be a leader, so you need to lead. I do feel like you don't need to work for anybody. You could have your own business. I'm also feeling like you need to let go and surrender the sadness, the pain, and the sorrow. You know, the 10 of Swords is always a painful ending and hitting rock bottom. But once this is over, when it's over, there's something brand new coming your way. Just remember, every ending to a situation, a relationship, whatever it may be, it just means that the universe has lined up something new coming to you. I've got a feminine around you, females. Again, she could be a friend, she could be a lover, she could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. If she's not here yet, she's coming in and she's going to inspire you to some degree. Could even be a best friend. I'm seeing a new vehicle around you as well. So the Chariot always represents a new car. But the Chariot is also about taking action, a change, the journey, a new vehicle, and basically no more procrastinating, Keiki. So if you've had all of these ideas in your brain and you're like, oh, I want to activate that, but I don't know when, where, or how, do it. Because there's no such thing as time. Past is gone. No such thing as future. Only the present is the one that exists. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity to choose, or you might be at a crossroads and you're trying to figure out which direction to go in. This also talks about travel. So you might be making plans to travel, but you're waiting for information or you're waiting for confirmation before you make moves. And this is why the Chariot is saying make moves. There is a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family reunion around you. This could be a soulmate and a higher form of commitment. This talks about a party and meeting somebody at a party, depending on your current situation. And you're definitely supposed to be collaborating. You're definitely supposed to be traveling, moving and relocating. Things are going to happen for you in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month, because I keep seeing freeze all over the place. So you're going to start to see free everywhere, Keiki. If you haven't started to see it yet, you are going to see it. I'm telling you, you're supposed to be a business owner. If you don't have your own business, you need to think about that. Because the 8 of Coins is mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do, and basically you being your own boss. 6 of Cups talks about soulmate, nostalgia, looking at pictures, having fun, letting your hair down, Keiki. You know, being childlike. When's the last time you laughed so hard that you peed in your pants? That sort of laughter. Yeah, I am seeing good news coming your way, romantic gestures, a leveling up of a relationship, again, depending on your situation. I'm also seeing children and grandchildren, and you're definitely getting a new car. If you're not getting a new car, then you're definitely going to be traveling a whole load this year and next year, because the Wheel of Karma is good fortune, a turning point, good luck, taking a gamble, and a vehicle. And the Chariot is also a vehicle card. So I am seeing that in your energy. You've done something true. You've done something true and just. And now the universe is going to give you some sort of good karma in your energy. But the 2 of Wands is trying to make a choice and a decision. You being at a crossroads. So that's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Keiki. I really hope you're here. The Thinking Woman. Again, somebody that you could be collaborating with as I'm connecting to you. You've got beautiful uncaning. You uncaning. There's Key to the Heart. You've got Be Yourself. And then you've also got the support card. Collaboration, teamwork. Look at that. Assistance, co-workers, teamwork. I really hope that you're here, Keiki, and I hope that helped you in some way. Star signs around you. I've got Aries, Sagittarius, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Aries, Leo, Sag in your energy. And I got Libra. So, Keiki, I hope that helps you. I really hope you didn't miss your reading, because that's really annoying if you did. All right, Danielle, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. I do not just read for members and subscribers. That's rude. I read for non-members and non-subscribers as well. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to do any of these things to get a reading. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. Okay, Rosie, Angels, Guides, Loved Ones. And I'm pinning everybody up. So I already did a reading for Larisha, and I think you might have missed it. You already asked me what do I need to know, and I did a reading for you earlier, and I even pinned you up, so you might have to watch the replay. I will try and do overs, but it looks to me like there's 136 people in here, and I want to try to get to as many people as possible. General reading for Rosie, messages and guidance. Angels, Guides, Loved Ones. What does Rosie need to know, please? In love and light. You need to find balance and equilibrium in your life between work and between studying, between people, whatever it is. You need to find balance and equilibrium. I feel like if you want emotional containment and you want the happy family, you got to get your energy sorted out. It's like there needs to be a balance between the yin and yang energy, the masculine and the feminine, the ego and the soul. I feel like you need to find some sort of balance. I am seeing money around you, but later on, pay rise, promotion, or an investment. I am seeing that you could be collaborating with 2 or 3 people, and I am seeing that you need to learn to listen to your intuition. because your intuition is here. But if you're not listening to your intuition, that's when everything will go wrong. The High Priestess is somebody who can see third eye without seeing. If you can see and sense and feel something and it doesn't feel right and you choose to do it anyway, that's you listening to your ego, and that's when you fall and make some serious mistakes. Angel, what do I need to know about my relationship with T? Angels, guides, loved ones. Danielle, you're next. What do I need to know about my relationship with T? Angels, guides, and loved ones. What does Angel need to know about her relationship with T? Please and thank you. What do you need to know about your relationship with T? Manipulative. I don't know if you're in a relationship with this person right now, or if you want something more to develop. But this person is very good looking, very charming, can pull the wool over your eyes, has magician powers, but uses it in a very manipulative kind of way. I also feel like energetically this person T is chaotic. I also feel like this person T has like Casanova energy, like you're not the only person in their matrix. I feel like this person's an opportunist, and I feel like if you did get with this person, it would feel like tug of war energy. You'll be going back and forth. Am I the only one? I'm telling you, this person is a lover, and not in a good way. The lovers are upside down. The lovers card is like, ooh, I'm going to choose you and you and you, and I'm just going to pick you and you and you, and I'm going to have you as well. It's like this person is going to make you fall in love with them and then break your heart later on down the line. Now, if you want to give this a go with your free will, go ahead. But that's what I see with this person that you're talking about. And then this person's an opportunist. You've got a new beginning, and you could meet somebody around the work arena or studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. Do I like this person for you? I don't, but I can't tell you what to do. Hope that helps you, Angel. Sorry, honey. It's not what you wanted to hear, but I'm not going to lie. All right, Danielle you're next on my list. Angel, guides, loved ones, what does Danielle need to know? Please, in love and light, this is for Danielle. I ain't going to lie to you guys. If I see that somebody doesn't look right, I'm going to tell you about it. And if you're like, that bitch is wrong, yeah, she's lying. And then you go into the relationship and then something bad happens. And then you think about me and go, oh, fuck, she was right. It's not my life. I'm just here to guide you through it. Like, I'm here to guide you. If you trust in what I say and it feels right about this person and you don't want to listen because you want to see, then do it. I can't tell you how to live your life. You have free will. Choose or not to choose, to be good or to be bad, to say or not to say, to stay or not to stay, to go or not to go. It's up to you. I'm just Anna, and I'm just tuning into your energy, and I'm just telling you what I see. Danielle, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. All right, here we go. The first thing that I'm thinking is unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, you lucky cow. There's going to be like unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. A gift. You need to connect to yourself. There's abundance in your energy. There's some sort of wish fulfillment around you. I'm seeing a spark of like surprises and love, romantic gestures. And I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but you've got a karmic relationship coming your way. Oh shit. Hopefully it's not like a twin flame, because twin flames suck. I am seeing there's something. Oh, okay, good. So there's something about pregnancy with you. Okay, I don't know how old you are, if you're able to get pregnant, or it could be grandchildren, but there's something about mothering and nurturing. You're engaged. Yes. So you're in a karmic relationship. So you're engaged. Okay. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, what you've asked for will grow. You're wanting to get pregnant. You're going to get pregnant. This I promise you. Yeah. You're going to get pregnant. It's all very lovey-dovey. This is what I said to you. Abundance. Wishes being granted is what I'm hearing. My armpits are sweating. Give it time, and what you've planted will grow. Let go of resentment, turmoil, triggers, worries or fears. It does not serve you. It's because you're going to create a problem. And then perspective, looking at happiness, clear your headspace, Things are going to get better is what I'm hearing. Things are going to get real good. I'm seeing the wedding on the table. Oh, honey, I need to get a hat. Look at that. The wedding, celebration, homecoming, family, reunion, being around people that love and support you. It's right there. So the energy already looks really good. There will be a pregnancy. Yes, I see it. There will be a pregnancy. I need you to let go. There's something going on underneath all of the surface of you. I don't know if you're worried or sad or scared, because these are the indications of it. Or are you saying to yourself, this is too good to be true? And then you're waiting for the next thing to go wrong. Stop it. The Four of Cups is apathy, unfulfilled, worried, thinking that something is going to go wrong, worrying about the deceit, a betrayal, a lie, like waiting for something to happen because it's too good to be true. You've got to surrender, release, and let go of these things. You're having a new beginning. You've got a new opportunity. You've got new energy around you. You can't have new energy with the old ways of thinking. You have to evolve and grow with the times. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, I am seeing healthy boundaries, okay? Healthy boundaries. Don't talk about your business. Don't tell anybody what you're doing until it's already come to pass. Maintain healthy boundaries. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. You are going to receive some information and it could take you out of alignment, but these are things that you need to know so you can move forward and your soul will evolve and grow through the experiences and the lessons that you're having. The World card indicates that you've learned a lot of important life lessons. And the World card also represents the completion of a cycle and the completion of a lesson. It also represents travel, movement, escaping, ascending is the World card as well. I'm seeing the Seven of Cups. When one door closes, another door opens. But do not commit yourself to so many things because then you'll feel out of alignment. So the Seven of Cups is like choices and opportunities. A door closes, another one opens. In 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month, things will start to shift and change in your favor. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, travel and relocation is indicated in your energy. A move, moving house, going on holiday, being adventurous with your partner and traveling the world. The Fool card, like I said to you earlier, you got a clean slate, for like new beginnings, a clean slate, new adventures, new opportunity, a new path is in your energy. I am seeing also, I've got the boy here. So you might even, I feel like you're going to have Aruba specifically. I love that. That's fabulous. I love that. And that could happen in like on the 7th of a month. It will happen on the 7th, around in and around the 7th. So I am feeling like I've got a younger masculine around you. This is a passionate person. This is a creative person. This is an inspirational person. And this person wants to do things with you. Okay? This also could represent a boy in your energy at some point. I am seeing money as well. Collaboration and partnership. Because I've got the Three of Coins. And the coins always represents money in your orbit. The Three of Coins specifically does represent, teamwork, collaboration, partnership, craftsmanship. It represents that you could even collaborate with your partner later on down the line, like you guys could have a business together or work together. The Two of Wands is you just making a choice or a decision, or you're waiting for something before you move forward. There's a choice and an opportunity coming your way. I'm seeing two children around you, so I don't even potentially three. I am seeing three in your energy. You got to let go of the past, heal what has been broken, and stop bringing or adding insecurities or energies into where you are. Because I'm telling you now, we want to purchase. Yes! Oh my God, I see that. You and your person collaborating. Hell yes. An Airbnb sounds fabulous. Because I can see that you and your partner could collaborate together. Definitely. I don't know if you have any children. Do you have any children? Because I'm seeing 3 boys. You're probably like, oh, I want a girl. Oh, well. You might have 3 boys. I mean, just saying. It's boy, 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 oh boy. You want children? Oh, good. I've got money, slow and steady wins the race. You want children, you'll have it. Watch what you say, because words become things. Stop trying. You're going in with the... Look, you can... Sometimes when we try so hard and we want it so bad, your body is affected because when it doesn't happen, your body gets out of alignment. So what you're supposed to be doing is just shagging the hell out of each other and not even think about it, and then the seed will be planted. So don't even worry about that. Everything is going to move into smoother waters. There is definitely travel here. Really? Okay. Okay, let's talk about that. And I posted up her comment on my YouTube, my Instagram, and on TikTok, but it was maybe a year or two ago. I read for a woman. So you're saying doctors are saying it won't happen because of my PCO. Really? Okay. The doctors told my mum I was going to die when I was 10. Well, I'm 44. Okay. Doctors don't know everything. So I was not... Do you know how long it took me to get pregnant with my daughter? Because I was not allowed to have a child because of my heart condition. My heart would have imploded. Okay, not actually exploded, but it would have been a lot of pressure on my heart. And I couldn't carry my daughter. I was not allowed to have children. I'm not allowed to drive. I'm not allowed tattoos. I'm not allowed to smoke and drink and all that shit. But I did everything that I was told I couldn't do. Because, I'm a stubborn bitch and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. They told the doctors, they told my mum, my dad, enjoy your daughter because she's not going to live past 10. Her heart is very complex. It's not possible. She's not going to be able to live past 10. Well, I love you. You saved my life, but you were fucking wrong. They also said I couldn't have a daughter. I couldn't have any children because of my heart condition. Well, I have a daughter. She's 22 and she's a pain in the ass. So I don't believe everything every doctors all say. One client I read for 3 years ago, and I did post this comment up because how could I not? I'm pregnant. I have a boy. So she told me when I was doing a reading for her, I said, oh, I'm seeing a child in your energy, specifically a boy. And then she was like, oh, no, I can't have any kids. I've never been able to have any kids. And I was like, and who told you that then? And then she was like, oh, well, the doctors told me that I've got something with my ovaries or some shit like that. I'm not producing eggs or some shit like that. And I went, yeah, that's lovely, but you're going to have a boy. And she looked at me like I was fucking mental. Because the doctors had told her she can't have kids. Anyway, a year later, she requests a reading. By Jove, she's holding a child in her hand and he's wearing blue. And I don't remember everybody's reading because I read for everybody on my TikTok and then I read for people privately, so I don't remember everybody. And then she was like, I wanted to introduce you to my son. I was like, oh, he's so cute. And she's like, no, you don't understand. I was told I couldn't have children. You told me I was going to have a child and here he is. And I was like, no fucking way. So even when the doctors tell you something, it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. If you believe it's true, then it will be true, isn't it? Yeah. A friend of mine had polycystic ovaries. Is that what you got? And basically... she lost a child. The child was in the fallopian tube or something like this. I'm not sure what happened. Is in the tube. And she lost the child. And when she lost... Oh, that's what I have. Yeah, okay. So anyway. And she's a family friend. Okay. So she had that. And then the child in her fallopian... the tube there. Miscarried. Basically nearly died. And when she went to the hospital, they put her on the... number 13, and 13 was associated to her grandmother who had already passed away, so she looked at that as a sign. Anyway, she's got a beautiful little girl. Yeah, she's got a little girl. She's a miracle. This girl had tubes in her nose. She was not supposed to make it. She's solid, she's healthy, and she was not able to have any children apparently. I'm sorry, but no. If I'm telling you that God is telling me, and your guides and your angels are telling me and telling my guides that you're having a child, you're going to have a child. It's up to your belief system and where you want this. So that's what I have. Okay. So just letting you know now, it's a load of crap. So stop listening to what everybody's saying. When they told me I can't have a child, I was like, really? Yeah? We'll see about that, bitch. And I went and had my kid. I had 4 kids. I ended up having 4 kids. I lost 3 and I had 1. So yeah, just letting you know now. You can't believe in everything that you hear. You got to listen to your soul. Do you think you're going to become a mother? Yes or no? Do you really believe that you can't get pregnant? Or have you had visions of you having a child? Because those are the most powerful things. There you go then. If you already believe that you know you're going to be a mum, you are going to have a child, then you will. By God, you will. All right, let's look at your guided message before I get to the next person. Danielle, you can't make this shit up. Is everybody watching? Did I or did I not pull these cards before I did her reading? What the fuck is that? What does that say? What does that say? I can't have any children. Really? I pull these cards before we even looked at it. I always say I pull out the oracle cards before I I do your tarot, and then I pull these later on. There you go, darling. Solidified by the universe, by God, by your angels and your guides and your loved ones. You satisfied? This is like, it's nuts. It's just crazy. It's too much. It's just too much. Smoke and mirrors. Just because somebody says it is, it doesn't mean it is. Just because somebody says it is, it doesn't mean it is. Stay open-minded. Strategize. You will be a mum. This I promise you. I said 3 boys. You may have a girl in there at some point. You may have a girl in there at some point. I just love doing readings. It's fabulous. All right, here we go. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to blessed. I hope that helps you, Danielle. You don't worry about this. You're going to have some babies. Babies, babies everywhere. All right, here we go. You can't make it up. You just can't. You can't. Joanna, what's next for my relationship with your boyfriend, Lottie? Oh, thanks, honey. You're right, Mum. Call me if you need me. Are you carrying something? Just one moment, please, because my mum had a stroke. Joanna, what's next for you and your boyfriend? Loic? I'm sorry, but even though my mum's like had a stroke, that woman is a fucking gangster. Okay, what's next for the relationship with you and Loic? And you guys, loved ones, what's going on here? I don't know about this. I feel like there's no peace of mind when it comes to you and this person that you were talking about. I feel like there's no peace of mind here. I feel like you want structure, stability, you want certainty in the relationship, but I feel like there's a part of you that's not sure about it. I feel like you're patiently waiting for this person to recognize who you are. I feel like there is some sort of, there is a soulmate energy, but it's like soulmates are not just me and my lover and that one person. We have many soulmates in our lives, and a soulmate is not just my lover. A soulmate could be my best friend, my daughter, my mum, my dad, my brothers and my sisters. Soulmates are not just that. Soulmates are people that come into your life that you have a soul bond with and that you've known from a past life. I don't know if anything is going to come of this. I feel like later on you're going to start to realize it. I feel like you're waiting for something, but I feel like you're going to have the patience of Mother Teresa, because I feel like you're going to be waiting for a while. Like, you're going to want to evolve in this relationship, but I just feel like this person is not on the same wavelength as you are. Four of Swords is upside down. And when the Four of Swords is upside down, there's a feeling in the relationship of restlessness, like anxiety, feeling burnt out, and you're not sure what's happening in this connection. And I don't like that. I don't like feeling unsure in a relationship. If you choose to stay in this situation, you're going to have to be really patient, because everything will evolve on his terms, not on yours. Julie, should I respond to Oscar? Haven't met him yet. He replied to a comment on TikTok about meeting me. First of all, is this a legitimate person? Because frankly, I've been like, it's like you go on a date with somebody and it's not who they are. So just make sure that they're actually really who they say they are. Should you respond to Oscar? Angels, guys, loved ones, should you? No. I gotta know. And I've got the Wheel of Karma upside down. Something doesn't feel right. It feels off. I don't know about this. I feel like he's really emotionally immature. I don't think he's at all ready for some sort of love. And there's also a possibility that he could have a children, and he might have been married in a past time. Maybe he's still married. I don't know if he's got children. I don't know about this. I don't like it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I would not respond to this person. And if you haven't responded to the person yet, the question is, why haven't you done that? Is your intuition and your soul, Julie, telling you something doesn't feel right and that's why you haven't responded? Or what? What is it? I've got luck on your side. This is your guided message. I personally wouldn't go through it. I don't know about this. You might just dodge a bullet. Blessed, are you here? You're next on my list. Angels, guides, and loved ones, this is for Blessed. What does Blessed need to know, please, in love and light? Let's pull out your oracle cards first, and then we can look at those later on. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. There's 135 people in here and one of me. It's like having 135 people in my house and waiting for a reading. I don't like to ignore anybody, but again, I am somebody that will make sure I cater to members and subscribers, as well as non-members and non-subscribers. And I say this throughout the duration of my live. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. I will still read for you anyway. If you are a member or a subscriber, I'm just telling this to the new people in the room. If you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. Subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me. Okay, Blessed. I hope you're not going to miss your reading. Blessed. Here are your oracle cards. We're going to look at them later on. Face down, we'll look at them later on. Blessed. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Blessed. Oh, it's not easy being me. My ass hurts. All right, here we go. Moderators, if you can see Blessed. Do you have a problem with your neck, your back, your shoulders, your lower black blessed? Do you have a problem, Blessed, with your neck, your lower, like your shoulders or your lower back? Because all of a sudden, and I'm one of those mediums that, unfortunately, one of my gifts is that I can pick up when somebody's got a dizzy spell and somebody's got health issues, and it's just like really annoying. Yes. You might need to have a flat pillow or sleep on no pillow at all, because as soon as I connected to your energy, my neck hurt and my shoulders hurt, and it went all the way down my back. All right, anytime somebody has an ailment, or you're carrying something heavy energetically, it will manifest into an ailment in the physical body, and it will create a disruption. So we as human beings have a tendency to hold all energies in our body. So for example, if you're heartbroken about a situation and you haven't forgiven or let go of it, or you suppress the energy and you haven't dealt with it, that's where breast cancer comes in. If you have got problems and you're overthinking and over analyzing and you don't sleep and then your mind is just running wild and you're always anxious and worried about it, you get problems with your eyes, migraines, you got problem with your brain. It's like you get dizzy spells and you feel out of equilibrium. That's how it affects your body. If there is something that you can't stomach because you're so fucking angry at someone or something and you just haven't gotten over it, I'm pissed off with that person, I can't stomach it, you're going to have stomach cancer, or you're going to have problems with your stomach and you can't, you know, you can't eat properly, you can't poo properly, whatever the hell it may be. And then you'll have issues here. So when you don't deal with these emotions and you keep it in the physical body, that's how we make ourselves sick, yeah? This is all the years of studying all this shit and learning about chakras and all this. It's just nuts. So every chakra point in the body is connected to a physical, but I can talk about it when I'm done the reading, when I'm done all the readings, and I can tell you what each chakra is associated to. And then when you're like, oh my God, I got a problem with my kidneys, no wonder my stomach hurts because I'm holding on to resentment or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So if there's things going on with your neck and there's things going on with your shoulders, it means that you are having issues, you're holding something on your shoulders. And it might be problems of everybody else's, blessed and not your own. So the first thing that I'm hearing is no. I just heard no. I don't know what you're trying to do at the minute. This might not be the right time. I just heard no. And I saw a bumblebee around you. Anytime I see bumblebees, it's always associated, or bees, it's always associated to Jesus Christ. I love him. But I feel like this is not the right time to make moves on something or to start something if you're not feeling 100% good within yourself, especially if my shoulders and my neck is hurting me. You're just going to make more problems. So I feel like you're going to be very abundant, because not only have I seen bumblebees and wasps, I'm also seeing butterflies around you. You've got abundance, but what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you from your angels, your loved ones and guides, connecting to my angels, loved ones and guides, is that you need to keep is the positive word here, is the actual word here that you need to listen to. Keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what it is you want. Have an attitude of gratitude, because when you send out gratitude energy, you know what happens? The universe will give you more things to be grateful for. I've got soulmate energy, connection energy, but then I've got narcissistic energy around you. So there might be a bunch of assholes around you, and we need to love and light their ass and send them on their merry way. Egotistical, opportunists, people that are trying to make you feel anxious, people that are going to bring in something new into your matrix, and then you're going to be like, oh my God, why is this happening? And then you take it, just let it pass. Be the observer. Don't add to the situation. Yeah, because it's an illusion, is what I just heard your guide say. It's an illusion. Be aware of illusions. See reality clearly. And then, you know, you are a very solid tree. When I look at your feet through my third eye, your roots go very, very deep. And you need to make sure that you know that when the wind blows, you will not shake. You are more solid than you think you are. Your roots go deeper than you think. So an olive branch, ground yourself. If there's somebody in your energy that's an energy vampire and a soul-sucking creature, love and light their asses and send them on their way. Tell them you love them, and when you're ready, when they're on the same wavelength as you, I'll be here waiting for you and all of this. But you always have to separate yourself from people that are just narcissistic, because narcissism is just, this is an illness, I think. Narcissistic people talk about themselves. The world revolves around them and only them. They'll talk about you for 5 minutes and talk about themselves for like 5 hours. So if you know anyone like that, they're narcissistic. And those people are going to be energy vampires and soul-sucking creatures. So you're going to have to let them, you're going to have to be like not a part of it. You're going to have to take a step back, okay? Take a step back. All right, here we go. Oh my God, take a step back and the death card is here. Look at that. The universe will always come in your favor. And even though it feels like really fucked up and it feels really tumultuous when the universe steps in because you're not doing what you're supposed to do, so the universe will make you so uncomfortable that you have no choice but to leave. something needs to change. It's either your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, or people that you're surrounding yourself with. Love and light them and send them on their way. The death card represents big changes, endings, moving on, a rebirth. It represents a transformation. It's about letting it go. The death of the old soul, the old ego, the negative ways of thinking, and birthing into that new part of you, ready, having faith, the faithful part of you. Happy family, emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, family. This is what you want. This is what you're going to get. It's already in your orbit. This is something that you've prayed, wished, asked for, manifested. Now, the only person that can block your blessings is you. Yeah? By what? How can you block your blessings? By focusing on all the coulda, shoulda, wouldas. What has gone wrong may go wrong. What could go wrong. You paying attention to the empty cups and not paying attention to the blessing in disguise given to you by the hand of God. Yeah, this is God's way of giving you a blessing, and sometimes we can't see it because we're too busy in the muck. I have had to go through some fucking shit in my life. I'm talking about sleeping on the streets, getting beaten the shit out of by my baby dad. He beat the living shit out of me, and I was like, I'm never gonna get out of this. I'm never gonna see my way out of this. But when I realized, when you're like in the depth of hell and in the shit of it all, there's nowhere else but up. So you got to go up, okay? Because we're all going to go into the depth of hell at some point in our lives with the situations and scenarios that come our way. But we're always going to get our way, and we're going to get out of it. So I want you to know that whatever is going on, you will see your way out of it. Pay attention that sometimes things may look so bad in the light of the day, but then there's actually a blessing later on because of that situation. It's just your faith. The Knight of Swords, the King of Swords, is somebody coming into your energy. This could be a lover or a friend. Could be a friend or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. Somebody who's well educated or somebody that's going to speak their mind. But there is a need for you. Like I said earlier, you've got to cut out things that doesn't serve you. I am seeing good news, a message and an offer. I'm seeing creative projects around you. I'm seeing you're manifesting the shit out of everything that you're saying. Hello. You got abundance here. But are you the magician that is in the illusion where you think that you can't see things clearly? The situation looks so terrible. When am I going to get out of it? Because if you feel like you're in that energy, then you're going to just attract more of it. Your grandson, we're talking about your grandson again. It will always be in your favor. And because you're still in the midst of it all, you can't see what you're manifesting. Now, what scares me is, if you're the magician, are you manifesting all the things that you want or the things that you don't want? Do you put your heart, mind, attention, and the words that you use on all the bad things associated to your grandson? Or are you being positive of mind? Because this is the grandson. The page is the child. And then there's a man here that might be trying to make things difficult, or somebody in your energy associated to your grandson that might be making things difficult. And then you are governed by this sadness. But the universe is going, can you give your problems to me so I can take care of it? And you're like holding on to the problem and it's like not going anywhere. Oh, look at that. You're trapped in your thoughts. This just happens to be next to the magician. So are you in the negative way of thinking and you keep re-manifesting your thoughts 8 and 8 into reality? It's all you. If you don't believe that there is an end to this problem, then there isn't going to be an end to the problem now, is there? You need to get your mojo back. You need to be more confident and you need to be self-assured in the things that you're doing. You need to trust in divine. You need to trust in the father figure on the other side, the grandfather, the uncle on the other side, watching over, protecting and guiding you. You're a woman that thinks like a man, so you might need to go into man mode. You know, just be let the feminine within you have a break and let the masculine come forward. The Three of Wands talks about expansion, trips and travel. It talks about collaboration. It talks about commerce. It talks about the exchange of goods. I am seeing that there is going to be good news coming your way and something that's going to be emotionally fulfilling, but I feel like it's going to take time. You have to find your power. You have to be in your power. You have to be strategic. The Emperor, make moves, recognition, be strategic in the things that you're doing and do things with a good heart. Because if you do things with malicious or you do things in a negative way, it will come back to you. I don't care who you are. I don't care what religion you follow. If you're a horrible person, it's going to come for you. If you're a good person, what you put out is going to come your way. You have to watch what you say as well, Blessed, because it seems to me like you might be talking a lot of things that you shouldn't be saying, and then manifesting the things that you're saying, because the swords is like a gossip, a chit-chatter. It's negative ways of talking. Things will happen sooner rather than later, but I just feel like there's a tug of war within you. I might need to put on my glasses. It's a bit bright. There's some sort of tug of war energy attached to you. Guys, please do not gift me anymore. Bree, you're the last one on my list. My list is closed, guys. I know that's not... Don't give me any gifts. Do you understand? Who says that? You need to take care of your health. The 9 of Cups. Take care of your health. You've got wish fulfillment around you. There is abundance around you. But with the narcissistic energy, now is not the right time. You're falling into the illusion. But on the other end of this, you've got abundance in your energy. So only you are creating a delay to it. Feel joy in all you do. Willing to release the things that you have no power over. Do you remember when I said you got to balance those yin yang energies? This is balance. Balance here, it says alignment, moderation, acceptance. It is what it is, no more, no less. And then I said to you abundance, cornucopia. Cornucopia is the abundant energy, absolute abundance. So you have this blessing around you, but it seems to me like it gets closer to you, blessed, but then you think it. You say something, you emotionally feel something, and then you push out the blessing. It's like you then push out the blessing that's supposed to have already come, because you're worried that it's not going to go in your favor, or you hear bad news and then it takes you out of alignment. You have to be in alignment. You have to believe in it. I don't know how else to say it, guys. I don't know how else to say it. If you don't believe it's going to come, it's not going to come. What's the point of praying for it? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm seeing Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your reading. So I hope that helps you. Blessed. You're going to have it. It just seems like you've got this back and forth tug of war energy going on with yourself. Or what we do as human beings, we receive some sort of bad news and then we're like, oh my God, what's going to happen now? Something has gone wrong. So it's like, there's always a blessing attached to it. And sometimes we can't see it clearly, but believe me when I say, sorry, I've got a bit of a migraine, guys. I'm not using glasses because I'm trying to look cool, but this ring light is killing my eyes. Because I am really not that cool. Not even one bit. Meditate, go within, soul searching. All right, before I get to Antoinette, so I've got Antoinette, Eli, within, or within's just gifted a reading. Kat, Angie, and Awakening, and Bree. Angie, no, sorry, within, where are you? Can any of my moderators see within? Where are you, honey? Within. Angels, guys, loved ones. I'm not trying to look cool, guys. Trust me. I'm just trying to... This is hurting my eyes. Hi, hon. All right, here we go. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does within need to know, please? In love and light. Oh my God. Let me show you your cards, okay? Because it's just too good. So, as I'm with you, I've got the Hierophant. Renewal of your vows, marriage, spiritual connection, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, traditions. This is what this represents. Connecting to the highest part of yourself. I am seeing babies, children, grandchildren, new beginnings, emotional contentment. And I've also got money coming your way. So whatever you're grafting and whatever you're working on, it is going to come to fruition. It's going to be very abundant. This could also represent new information at work, or new money at work, or collaborating with somebody at work and anchoring your reading within. Victory, success, recognition, and being the boss. recognition, being awarded for the good job that you've done, being a great person, and everyone's going to be like, we want to treat you because you're so fabulous. This is about a reward. So anytime you get the victory card, it's a reward energy attached to you. Look at that. A time to breathe out. It's like things are going to go in your favor that you can sit there now. You can go, it's too good. It's fabulous. Robin. Robin. All right. So you do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. I will still read for you anyway. Any messages from my mother for my daughter? Mum. Mum, mum, mum. Angels, guides, loved ones, mum. Tell your daughter, Robin, to watch out for the images in the clouds and watch out for the bubble. And I'm not talking about bubbles at home. I'm talking about you might be out on the street and then all of a sudden there's this bubble that floats in front of you. And it could be associated to somebody on the street blowing bubbles, but there is something about bubbles. And I'm hearing your mum saying to your daughter, we are so connected. And there's something about a necklace, pearls, necklace, something that your daughter is going to have or will get or already has later on down the line. These are the first things that I'm picking up as I'm connecting for your mother and your daughter. Oh my God. Listen to okay, so listen, so everything that I've just told you, and I'm sorry for your loss, sweetheart. I lost children as well. Okay, I got it. I got it. We are so connected. I didn't understand the question. I'm so sorry. We are so connected. Pay attention. No way. Oh my God. You should dream about them. Watch out for the clouds, the bubbles, and the pearls is what I just heard. You're going to feel them touching you as well. So they touch you. Like you'll feel a tingling on your shoulders or the back of the hair at the back of your neck stands up. There's something about, you know, they're your guides. They're your guides. So when I'm looking at you, I can see both of them behind you. So they come as your guides. They're like your guides. They will touch you. You'll feel a sensation like heat, and you're supposed to be dreaming about them as well, because the way that I'm looking at this is that they send you signs. They keep showing me the compass. There's something about the pearls, the necklace, or something around this that you're supposed to have. Like they're going to point you in the right direction. To which one? Because I'm getting a lot of information. There's a watch or a compass. There's two roads. And I feel like they will lead you in the right direction. I am so sorry, sweetheart. You know what? I hear you. I lost 3 kids. I lost 3 kids. I lost my dad this year. I lost my cat. And then I lost my grandma. All in the space of 5 months. But I know where they are because I went there myself. Everybody says to me, is there a hell? Of course there is. We're on it. Everybody says there's hell. Of course there is. Hell on earth. If you're evil and a horrible person and you treat people without kindness, when you cross over to the other side, whatever energy you are in this life here, if I'm an asshole, I'm evil and I'm negative, when I leave my body and I go to the other side, I'll be surrounded by demons, devils, negative entities, you name it. But when you're a good person in life, you will only be attracted, like energy attracts like energy, to the love, angels, you name it. All right, let's do this. What do you need to know, Robin? And then I've got Antoinette. Are you in a relationship, Robin? Are you in a relationship? Are you alone or are you in a relationship? Because there's something about spirituality. There's something about you needing to connect to yourself. If you're not in a relationship, I feel like your loved ones on the other side are going to send you a partner. I don't know if you want to be alone. Tough shit. They're going to send you someone anyway. They don't want you to be on your own. They're going to send you a love. Do you understand this? So if you're currently on your own, your loved ones on the other side are picking wisely who you are meant to be with here in the physical world. I think I just met him. Shut up. Shut up. This man will be sent to you by them. I'm seeing a wedding, a love connection, but I might have met this person last Sunday. You've got a lot of new beginnings around you, but you've got to heal the pain. You cannot go into a new thing with pain. You can't go into the new thing with pain, insecurity and sadness. You have to live life for them. Do you understand? We're all dying. We're all going to go there. We're all dying one day. We're not getting further away from the people that we love. We're getting closer to them because every time that we wake up, we're getting older. So just remember that. Anchoring your reading is a wedding. In your main reading is a wedding. They were my world. Listen, we're always going to grieve the people that we love. The pain will never go, but it will get easier. It does get easier. You'll never forget them. But they're looking at you going, it ain't your time. You can't go. Listen, when I had my near-death experience and they cut open my chest, okay, all the way from there down there, and they put all of these tubes in my stomach, and I had my near-death experience and I was in heaven. Do you think I wanted to come back here? I don't want to come back here. And people that I've read for said, you have a child. Why would you not want to come back here? And my simple reply was because I knew that eventually at some point my child would be here at some point when it's her turn. Oh no, that's because you have new things coming to you, my love. You're on your own. It's a big house. It's an empty house. You're going to fill it. They're going to fill it with love. You will see. You will be happy again. I promise you. You are not on your own. You have never been on your own, and you will never be on your own. And when you hear the tapping on the door, on the walls, and when you see your light flickering, or a good one, when my best friend's dad died, he liked to mess with the remote. So she would be cooking, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the TV goes on. And then she would be like, my TV's gone on. And I'll be like, yeah, that's your dad. Because your dad used to like mess around with remote control. So pay attention to these things, because that's how our loved ones try to get our attention. I hope that helps you, Robin. I send you love and light. No way. I'm so sorry. Oh, no way. Antoinette, you're next. My mum turns it on in her old room. So you know they're there. That's your mum's way of saying to you, yo, kid, I'm here. We ain't gone, we're here. That's what they do, man. They turn on the TV, they mess with the electrics. I mean, my grandfather used to fucking move my keys all the time. I'm like, you need to stop moving my keys because you need to give it back to me. You're pissing me off. They always try to do things to get our attention. It's them. I swear it's them. So why are you saying you're alone? It's an empty house. No, it ain't. The only difference between you and them is that your soul is still in the body having a human experience. Their soul is out of the body free. They can go wherever they want. Do whatever they please. They're free from the physical body. You know, the physical body gets sick. It has problems. It can get ill. That's why I did not want to come into the body. When I came back into the body, it was dense. It was heavy. It was basically bullshit. And then God said, sorry, love, you need to go back down there. Talk to your brothers and your sisters. You need to tell them there's such thing as heaven. You need to tell them they have free will. And you need to tell them that they need to have a dialogue with us, the angels and the guides and the loved ones, and we'll help them out. That's the only reason why I'm here. To let everybody know that there ain't no such thing as death. Because it's easy to die, it's hard to live, is it not? Isn't that not the saying? It's so easy to die, but life is so hard. Antoinette, sorry, honey, where you at? I hope that helps you, Robin. God bless you, sweetheart. God bless you. And you guys, loved ones, this is for Antoinette. What does Antoinette need to know? Okay, here we go. Antoinette, hi, honey. I've got Antoinette, Eli. Somebody's about to get a free reading. Kat, Angie, Awakening, and Bree. Stay in current home or move to remodel house. Is my son's girlfriend turning against me? Stay in current house or move to remodel. Stay, go. Is your son's girlfriend turning him against you? Hold on a second. No. Staying in the current house. You have to trust your intuition. You can stay or you can go. It's up to you. I feel like either way, it's okay. If you decide to go to remodel the house, it's okay. If you decide to stay in there, it's also okay. I feel like you're overthinking it. And I think you just need to listen to your intuition. You can go if you want. Go and stay somewhere while you're remodeling. Do that if you want. Is your son's girlfriend turning him against you? I feel she's a bit of a stubborn energy. I'm afraid that my sister will fight you for it. So let her fight. Who cares? What's yours is yours. What's divinely yours is yours. What's a part of what is yours. And if she wants to fight you, then she will be the lower band of the energy. She'll be the negative one. And you're going to be the peaceful one. When you don't fight, she's fighting, she will burn and waste out her energy while you're sitting there chilling and relaxing. Whatever happens, come to pass. So you can fight or you can just be relaxed. It's up to you. So you've got to trust your intuition. Your intuition is on point. What's your intuition telling you? Now, your other question is your son's girlfriend turning him against you? I feel she's being a little bit of a spoiled little shit. I'm not going to lie. I feel like there's something about her where she's controlling. She's quite stubborn, not going to lie, from what I can see in the cards. So I feel, yes, to some degree, she is a bit turning your son against you. But, you know, your son's got his own intuition. So at some point, he will figure it out. The first thing that I feel as I'm connecting to you, Antoinette, is exhausted. Does this sound right? I also feel like somebody from the past might be coming back. So I don't know if that's exciting for you. If it's somebody that you're not interested to get to know, you need to send them. Oh, yes. She said, oh, yes. Exhausted, burnt out, burdened. You need to just drop the shit ASAP because you're going to end up making yourself sick. There's someone from the past coming back. Why be unhappy when your soul is in full bloom? Your soul already knows what it needs to do. You've got to take care of your health, otherwise it will spiral. I also feel like you need to choose happiness, spiritual growth. I feel like there might be a misunderstanding. And there's something about your sister. Does she have the victim mentality? Oh, look at me, everybody look at me, everything done wrong to me, everything happened to me and no one cares about me and it's all about me. Sorry, I might be saying it in the wrong way. But there's something about victim mentality and it's like, get over it. Because I used to do that with myself. Oh, I got beaten. Oh, I was on the street. And oh, yeah, get over it, bitch. Like, you fought it, you got over it. Now it's time to look forward. That's how I had to like give myself a serious talking to. But there's something about victim mentality. I also feel like somebody's spying on you. Somebody wants to talk to you. I need you to do a little bit more research before you start making moves. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to do like self-improvement, healing old wounds, fixing relationships. This is what I'm seeing. Fixing relationships that matter to you. Okay, sweetheart? All right, here we go. What's going on with you? So those are the answers to your question, okay? If you feel like you should stay there, stay there. If you feel like you should go, then go. Do I feel like the girlfriend is doing something with the son and trying to... Yes, that's true. But it feels like you can't do anything about it. You can't control what people do. You can't control what people say or how they act. The only thing that you have control over is what you do, what you think, what you say, and what you do. Right? So you can choose to go into the energy angry, upset, and pissed off. Or you could be like, whatever happens, happens. Be a Phoebe. Phoebe from Friends. She's just like, yeah, it is what it is. That's how you need to be. This girlfriend of your son, the way that your sister might be acting, it could turn real toxic. And the Devil card represents negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. It talks about codependency, obsession. It talks about controlling energy. It talks about wanting to control situations, but in a negative way. You are not bound to anything. You have the free will and power to say no more of this crap. I'm moving forward and I'm moving on. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there is money around you and you need to focus on your, I don't know, it could be volunteer work. It could be a windfall of abundance around a lottery win. There's something about you needing to work on yourself and focus on what you're doing and not worrying about everybody else. Do what makes you happy, because life is too short. Here today, gone tomorrow. 1 minute we're here, the next minute something could go wrong. So the way I'm feeling is focus on your money, your work, and your career. I've got a man coming in, could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, loving and kind and nurturing, the King of Cups. But there's something about, it's so funny that you said that. I'm an overthinker. Swords represents the mind, intellect. 8 of Swords represents imprisonment, over analyzing, overthinking things, feeling challenged, obstacles, feeling trapped in the energy. You are only going to make more shit happen because you keep on focusing on it. The more badness you think about, and the more badness and negative bad thing, it will expand and expand and expand and expand, and we don't want that. So you need to be like, yo, devil, fuck off. Love and light your ass and sending you on your merry way. Because we have the power of God within us. So we all have to tell the negative energy, you are the one with the power. Don't ever forget that. You are the one in control. Things will also shift and change for you, Antoinette. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. You're going to see 888 everywhere you go. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. The balancing of the scales, the signing of the contract. This represents, the Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situations, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales. So it looks to me like within all of this toxic things that you deem as toxic, the universe has got your back. All you got to do is basically, how do I put it? Get out of the way. Get out of your own way. Stop focusing on the sad emotions and all the things that could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong, feeling unloved or abandoned, or feeling like you're drowning in your emotions. It's like, enough with this already, damn. And then you got the 3 of Cups, celebrations, being around people that love and support you, a circle of friends. Make sure you're around your soul tribe. Opportunities are going to come and knock in. Look at that, Ace of Coins, the hand of God giving you a new opportunity, money, an investment that's going to pay off, a promotion. And then I got the Queen of Coins. Not that you need nobody, but the Queen of Coins is a business owner. She's structured. She can take care of herself. She's domestically skilled. She's resourceful. She's a powerhouse. So you need to focus on the stability and the structure of it all, is what I'm seeing and sensing as I'm connecting to you. There is good news coming your way. I'm seeing children and grandchildren. You might even want to go back to school and study at some point. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. All the hard work and grafting that you've done is going to come to fruition. Plant the seed and make it grow. The Lover's card, but it's a Patience card as well. The Lover's card talks about a soulmate, a divine counterpart. It talks about a choice and opportunity coming your way. You've got to make sure that you stand still, okay? Stand still in the situation and don't let your mind get the better of you. The Hierophant talks about a marriage and a wedding, a higher form of commitment. And again, it's a spiritual energy. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, look at this, polar opposites. Eight of Swords is over analyzing and overthinking things, Antoinette. Four of Swords is resting, recovering, recuperating, peace of mind, solitude, and you need to go into that space. It's anchoring your reading. You need to have a bit of a break mentally and physically and spiritually and stop over analyzing it, because it's not going to fix it, is it? It's not going to change anything, is it? And look at one of your cards. This is your first guided message. You can't make this shit up. Accept struggles as lessons. So they're not actually struggling, you're actually learning important life lessons. So accepting struggles as lessons actually change and shifts the energy frequency of who you are. And then you've also got merry motion. You need to put your physical body in motion. You need to start activating something in your energy. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, get rid of any hostilities. Oh, look at that. It just happens to line up with the devil card. Yeah. Other people are coming into your matrix, making you feel a certain type of way. So you have the power to think it, to feel it, to say it, to respond to it, or to be like, no, I bring love into the situation, love and only love. So you've got unconditional romance and adoration, like I was saying to you earlier, an opportunity for love coming your way. I think it's time to focus on yourself. What do you think? Love, lovers, focus on you. Capricorn, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, Libra in your energy. So I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, Antoinette, love and light to you. And I answered your questions. Eli, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read two people before I get to you. Oh, for God's sake. Carmel, I found out that my fiance cheated. Will he move out? I need him to go. I don't feel connected to him anymore. You're damn right. The fuck? Sorry. Here we go. Why did you propose? What was the point? Why did you do that? Why would you waste my time and energy? Why? Let me ask you something though. What did you learn from this situation? Because everything that happened to us, that's bad, negative, bad, whatever. It's a lesson. It's a lesson that we're not going to fall for anyone's bullshit. It's a lesson that my intuition was telling me something about you ages ago, but I didn't listen to my intuition because, you know, I wanted this so badly. Even though my intuition was saying to me, honey, you need to go, something don't feel right. You didn't listen to it. Maybe you needed to listen to your intuition. Maybe he came into your life, your fiance, to teach you about healthy boundaries. Right, will he go? Angels and guides and loved ones, will he go? He's going, man. Don't worry about it. He will go. Where are you? He cheated on you, yeah? Your fiance, yeah? Love and light his ass and send him on his merry way. Love and light to you, darling. Bye-bye. Go now. Don't come back again. So the way... Oh, it's definitely a lesson. 100%. I don't feel that you're going to be single for long, by the way. Just saying. See, you had to, some way or another, walk away from this connection. It's like the universe gave him to you to teach you something really important about yourself and self-love. Yeah. So walking away, moving on, bye. I don't hold any grudges against you. Don't worry about it, because what happens to me is going to go back to you. Now, let me show you what happens when this situation, you walk away and turn your back from this. He is going to go. Bye-bye, boy, bye, love and light. Look at this. This is the rest of your cards. Look at your cards. New love. This is why I said you ain't going to be single long, because these two cards represent love. You're probably thinking, I can't be with somebody else right now. I need to heal from this pain. And it's like, yeah, don't worry about it. They're still going to send you love anyway. Ace of Cups is love, marriage, a proposal, an intimate connection, new relationship with the Ace of Wands, love, creative projects. You could meet somebody around work or around study. I feel like it could be work or study. And then look at that. This is my singles card and a shitload of money. Look at that. So the Nine of Coins represents solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, self-sufficiency. That's what that represents. So am I worried about you in this sad situation, this really upsetting situation? No, I'm not. Because the universe has got a plan and you got a plan as well. And the plan involves somebody else. And the plan involves you being self-sufficient and having your own business and focusing on you and you on your own. And then you've got as your guided message, the answers that you need are coming. I've just given you the answers that you need. You're good to go. Don't worry about it. Eli! What do you want? I'm joking. And guys, loved ones, this is for Eli. What does Eli need to know, please? In love and light. Eli! What's up, honey? I'm not trying to ignore anybody. There's 142 people in here. I'm going to do my best to get to as many people as possible. Please be patient with me, guys. My God, how could you? What was the even point of proposing? This is just long. But you obviously had to learn really important, valuable lessons by this person. And it's like, it's okay. You had a soul contract. Like, look, I had a soul contract with my baby daddy. And my soul contract with my baby daddy was, you beat the shit out of me. Yeah? Yeah? Basically, punch me in my face, put me on the floor, hit a broom over my back. That should do it. Oh, and by the way, I think you should cheat on me as well. Loads of times. Do that. Yeah. Give me a couple of slaps. And also, maybe throw some hot chocolate on my daughter's face. This is a soul contract between me and him. And if he didn't do the things that he did to me, then I will have never... Basically, I'm a bad bitch right now. Nobody can, like... No, it's not happening. I will never, ever, ever, ever... Because I learned so much lesson from that soulmate. And he was my soulmate. In spite of him being a bit of a cunt. He was my soulmate. But you know what? I learned valuable lessons from him. And on top of that, he gave me a beautiful daughter. I mean, don't get me wrong. She looks exactly like him. Fuck. But she's still mine. I mean, me and my daughter, we have the same feet, at least. If you look at my daughter's feet and my feet, it's exactly the same. But she looks exactly like him. I mean, that's annoying. But that's all. That's okay. It's fine. You know, at least we've got the same feet. It's better than nothing. Okay. These are your guided messages, Eli. Let me know what you want. I'm going through menopause. Yes. Having hot flushes. All right, Eli, what's up? Angel guys, loved ones, this is for Eli. What does Eli need to know, please? In love and light. By the way, Eli, after Eli, someone in here is about to get a free reading. Copy and paste your question, guys. Copy and paste your question. Because I'm going to scroll and the comments go and then I just click on somebody and whoever it is going to get a free reading. General. All right, honey. Here we go. Are you going to the gym? Because I'm seeing some muscles. I'm seeing some muscles. There's also a redhead around you. Is she around you yet? Ooh. Could be a fire sign. You never know. Are you in a relationship or are you single? I don't know, Eli. I'm not sure. There's a redhead around you. There's a desire or a craving is what I'm seeing. I've got muscles in your energy. So I don't know if you're going to the gym. You're going to go to the gym. You're working out. But I've got divine masculine and somebody being of authority leader. There's also a friendship. I don't know if there's going to be a friendship around you that's going to lead to a connection. So it's like a friendship first, then develop into a romance, depending on your current situation. I'm also seeing that look beyond the surface, because somebody's going to show you something on the surface, but then underneath it all, there's something more. There's also a bit of deception around you. So I don't know if someone in your energy, I don't know if you feel separated or disconnected from something or someone, but I feel a bit sad. I don't know who's thinking about you or who you're thinking about, but there's something about a redhead around you. Now, I don't know if this person is here yet. Somebody's thinking about you, Eli. Are you single or are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship or are you single? Okay, right. If it doesn't make sense now, it makes sense at some point, okay? don't know where to go with this. I feel like I need a little bit more. I want more. And I don't know if this is coming from you and or he's cute. Somebody said you're cute. Somebody is... Just give me 1 minute. Just give me a minute. You've got to trust your intuition. Pay attention to the red flags in the relationship, or it'll bite you in the ass later on. If you're currently in a relationship and it does feel amazing, I will say this to you. There could be somebody, a third party, that might try to intervene and, I don't know, try to get into your pants. I don't know. But it just feels like, you know, just don't do something stupid, okay? It just feels like that. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Eli need to know, please? In love and light. Right. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord of mercy. Here we go. There's something going on with you. Or something that you're not looking at, or something that you're suppressing to some degree, Eli, and it might be giving you some sort of anxiety, nightmares, uncertainty, not sleeping very well at night, focusing on something that you might need to move on from, something around this energy. And then I've got some sort of third party energy attached to you. So if you're in a relationship, there might be somebody that's going to try and ruin the home or ruin the relationship to some degree. But again, you have free will, so you have to choose, right? Choose wisely. This represents partying, third party situations, other people getting involved in your relationship. It doesn't have to be me, my man, and another woman. It could be family members getting involved, money problems, just other things, other factors in the relationship that could create a separation to some degree, or the feeling of disconnectedness. I am seeing expansion in your energy. I am seeing that you're supposed to have your own business. I've been telling you this for years. I feel like things are going to start to shift and change for you in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. I'm also feeling, as I'm connecting to you, look, you're going to see 333 everywhere you go. 3 of cups, 3 of coins, 3 of wands. So things will start to shift and change in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. Again, seeing those numbers everywhere you go. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be some sort of spiritual awakening, enlightenment, a wake-up call, some sort of clarity around a situation or a person or around your life purpose. There is some sort of an awakening. So pay attention to the signs, symbols, and synchronicities. I'm also seeing a spiritual connection, a marriage, a higher form of commitment, something that could be leveling up. But then again, something else could be coming in to test you to some degree. And it could come in the form of, yes, problems at work, or problems with family, or somebody else getting involved. And I am seeing that, but you need to tap into that spiritual part of yourself. The Ace of Wands talks about intimacy, relationships, new job, new creative projects ahead. If it's not here yet, it's coming in at some point. But there is some, yeah, look at that. Opportunity for work. New job, pay rise, promotion, and investment. New opportunities around work, new money coming your way. I am seeing this. I also feel like I have to say to you, whoever this third person is coming into your matrix will be some sort of an opportunist. I am seeing that you might need to walk away from something that doesn't serve you. It could be a situation, a person, a negative way of thinking, a self-defeating, a belief about yourself, because the universe is opening up a new beginning for you, indicated by the Ace of Coins. I'm also seeing that everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. So whatever you prayed and asked for is going to happen, and you have to have patience. And I hope that what you prayed and what you asked for is exactly what you want, because a lot of people send out manifestations and prayers and wishes, and then after a while they're like, you know what, I'm not happy with this is not what I want. If you're currently looking at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, it means you're not going to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. And there is a blessing in disguise coming your way. I've got travel and relocation and a movement around you. So the Fool card is taking a leap of faith, new adventures, a new path, fresh hopes. It's like taking a leap of faith, and the new energy is new for you. So diving in and taking a leap of faith. I also feel like there might be a proposal. The Knight of Cups is either you proposing to level up the relationship, or something that you've already said, moving in together, or there'll be more intimacy and more romance in the situation that you're currently in. But at the beginning of your reading, there was some anxiety. And at the end of your reading, there is some sort of emotional contentment. And then I've got you being a healer. You got to do some self-love and taking care of yourself. Whatever comes your way, Eli, know this. You're stronger than you think you are, but you have to have the courage to persevere, keep going. And sometimes you need to learn how to say, it's not going to happen. This is not the time. So you're here to inspire others. You've got the Earth Magic card, which tells me that you need to be outside. Archangel Gabriel is this, by the way, the announcer, the one with the trumpet, paying attention to your signs, symbols, and synchronicities. And look who showed up in your reading again. Here's the trumpet. Here's Archangel Gabriel. This is Archangel Gabriel. So you've got Archangel Gabriel, and he is governed the 5th chakra. The 5th chakra is the throat. Say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. And then you've got education, learning, education, learning something important, teaching, skills, learning. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Taurus, I'm seeing Leo, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Somebody's about to get a free reading. Oh my God, I'm so scared. I'm so nervous. So I'm going to read 2 people before I pick somebody in the room. And because I don't know how to pick, I always like close my eyes, and then I like just shuffle the name. And then as I close my eyes, I click on a name, and then whoever that name is gets a free reading from within. Okay. Some of my people just like start gifting people who they don't know. And this is what I love about my family here on TikTok. They're just the best. All right. Eli, I hope that helps you, sweetie. Let's do this. Nitesh, will the relationship with Y work? And God's loved ones, will the relationship with Y work? I don't know about this. The person that you're dealing with is very immature. Like, Y is really immature. Y is an opportunist. Y wants to be taken care of and spoiled, and likes the money to some degree, or likes lavish things. I feel like you're going to have the patience of a saint. I know you're looking for marriage, children, a happy home, intimacy. I don't really think that this is the person that's going to give it to you. The answer to your question, the way that I'm feeling about Y, I don't think so, honey. You're looking for this, but you're dealing with somebody who's like this, childish and an opportunist. I don't know about this. I feel like something doesn't feel right, but at the end of the day, I can't really tell you what to do. It's your life. Can't tell you what to do. Maya, will I close any debt? Will I close any deals in September or October? Struggling. Because we're in between 2 eclipses. Will I close any deals September or October? Struggling now. September, October. I've got good karma in October. Number 10. Good karma. The energy is so stagnant. The energy is so slow. But you will keep grafting and do the hard work, Maya. And your hard work will pay off. It is slow at the minute, but don't worry, honey. It will start to speed up. The Chariot. It will speed up. All right. I hope you've been copying and pasting your question, because what I'm about to do now is pick somebody in the room. Here we go. Oh, it didn't work. Let's do it again. Hold on. All right, here we go. Somebody's about to get a free reading. Oh, it didn't work. Sorry, guys. Right, who is this? Lena? Am I saying your name right? You just got a free reading. Are you in here? You better be here, because you just got a free 17 card reading. Is it Lena? Are you here? Tell me you're here. You just got a free reading. Can any of my moderators see her? Lena Huskins, are you here? Ms. Lena Huskins, you just got a free reading. Hi, honey! You got a free reading. It was gifted to you by it was gifted to you by Within. I hope I said your name right. She says, thank you, Within. All right. And I need to find your question. It looks very serious. Can you type in your question again, sweetheart? This is, look, just a free reading. All right, here we go. I'm going to pull your oracle cards. Congratulations, sweetheart. See, my family on here is always gifting a bunch of strangers free readings, especially Within. I just broke up from an 8-year toxic relationship. What do I need to know? Bloody hell, you needed this reading. You clearly needed this reading. All right, honey, here we go. The first thing that I'm feeling with you is whoever the hell you just broke up with, which is welcome to my world, honey. Toxic relationship, yeah. It's just gonna, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Somebody was pretending to be something that they weren't. And this is the person that you were with, yeah? Am I saying your name right? Linnea. Linnea. Is it Linnea? I feel like as I'm connecting to you, somebody was wearing a mask. Yeah, you're saying that you were in Lynn is for Linnea. Linnea. Okay, got it. Linnea. Somebody was wearing a mask. Exaggeration. This person exaggerated themselves. There was a bluff. It was fake. It didn't feel real. And that's probably why you never knew that it was going to end up so toxic to the, I mean, I don't like it. I feel like learning from the past. You're going to see ladybirds everywhere. Do you know what ladybirds means in spirituality? Good luck. Good luck. You have got good luck in your energy, whether it feels like it or not. I know about toxic relationship. My baby dad used to beat the shit out of me. Cheated on me. Yeah. Cheated on me, beat me, hit me. And then he moved the violence onto my little girl. So, you know, I know what a toxic relationship is. He used to drink Skull as well. You know that beer? Skull. So drinking and all these like drugs and shit like that, and it was like I was in the gang world, in the drug world. I don't know how I survived it, to be quite frank, but I did. So I get where you're coming from, and I get very narcissistic asshole, love and light to him, sending him on his merry way. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you made bad choices. So did I. That's what I'm saying. Same boat. Made bad choices. It felt like a game that we were playing. Sending of mixed signals. Somebody wearing a mask. It was all a load of bullshit. It wasn't real. But you've got luck on your side. Do you realize that even though you went into this toxic relationship, that you just dodged a fucking bullet? Did you know that? Let me ask you something. Linnea. Do you have kids with this person? Do you have children with this toxic person? Now, can you imagine it being toxic and you have a child with that person? You dodged a bullet. Yeah? You were saved. By the grace of God, you were saved, man. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, now you're going to get into a more nurturing relationship. You're going to be more fulfilled. Do you know why? Because you learned from your mistakes and you're going to know who you are. I've been wanting kids, and thank God you don't have kids with this person, because you don't want to go through what I've gone through. It's even harder when you have a relationship or you have a kid with somebody who's so fucking toxic and who's just like walking in their dark night of the soul energy, it's not easy to get rid of them. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like they're always up in your face. And it's like, no. I had to run away just so like I wouldn't be in that whole gang life bullshit. It's just too much. I'm seeing a house. So I don't know if you need a house or you want to buy a house or you're going to have a house. But I saw a house around you. You got a light. You have to have light in your heart. Even though you've been through tumultuous experiences, even though it was toxic and violent to some degree, you need to have light in your heart, because that's going to see your way to your new home, your home. Use your intuition and learn from the past energy. Let your past be your teacher. I like that. Let your past be your teacher. Yeah, you'll be able to feel now who is a narcissistic prick. You will be able to sense them from a mile away. It's a superpower that we end up having once we've dealt with them. So pay attention to your intuition. So here are your oracle cards. We're going to look at them later on. Okay. Lanaya, angels, guides, loved ones. Lanaya. You're a psychic, by the way. Did you know that? You are somebody that can sense and see and feel things that other people that can't sense, see and feel. You're very intuitive. You've got mediumistic abilities like I do. All you have to do, you know. So I don't need to tell you because you know. You're very psychic. You're very intuitive. You got it from, I feel like, your grandparents. It's the grandfather and the grandmother's got psychic abilities, whether you know it or not. And I feel like you got it in your bloodline and it's been passed down to you by your ancestors. I also am feeling a mother figure and a father figure for you on the other side. Okay, they're watching over, protecting, guiding you. I don't care if it's parents. I don't care if it's grandparents. I don't care if it's an auntie and an uncle. When I'm looking at your energy and I look at your picture, I see two people standing behind you and they watch over, protect and guide you from all of these things. There are intuitive hits that you've been getting, but you've kind of been ignoring that to some degree. I feel you can't ignore it anymore is what I'm hearing. You are divine feminine and divine masculine. So you are a woman that thinks like a man. You should have your own business. If you don't, I don't know why you don't. Then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. You are very psychic. So you need to dream journal. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. You should be writing things down. The thoughts, the feelings, the manifestations. You have to write them down because you'll end up manifesting all the things that you want. I feel like you're able to see things, and I feel like this is something that you might have had from childhood. You're very sensitive as well, and you're very, like, you'll come across with the hard exterior like I do, but I'm really like this big marshmallow. Like, I'll be crying in movies, but my friend is all like, you're such a bitch, like, you're so, you know, but you're actually quite soft. So this is the energy of you. Okay, look at that. Psychic, mediumistic. Divine feminine is the moon. She is, the sun is the man, the moon is the woman. Divine feminine. Not everything is as it seems, because the moon distorts the energy around you. The moon card is a distortion. When the moon shines its light, it only shines its light on certain things. It means you have to listen to your intuition and pay attention to those things that are a little bit strange and you're not sure about it. And that feels a bit that feels odd, that energy. Fight for who you are and fight for what you believe in, and don't you dare change who you are to please someone else. What the hell? Why would you do that? Why would you change who you are to please that person over there? Is it because when you die, you're going to die together? Yeah. Are they going to take your actions and your words and your deeds with them and yours with you? No. You're coming to this physical world by yourself and you're going out on your own. So you got to make sure you live your best life. This is you. Yeah. And there are people in your life always trying to test your patience, trying to knock you down, trying to make you feel like you're not worthy or you're not enough. And then you're at the top there going, nah, it's not happening. Sorry, love and light your ass and sending you on your way. This is about you fighting for what you want, what you believe in, remaining on top of your game. Being your authentic self is what that card is. Let go. The death card. You definitely have the potential to see the other side. Like, the veil for you is thin. Okay, you need to meditate and go within. The death card is letting go of your past. There's no such thing as the past. There is no such thing as the future. The only thing that actually exists is the present moment. So be in the present moment. The death card represents big changes, endings, moving on, rebirth, a transformation. So you're going to see butterflies everywhere you go. And you're also going to see dragonflies as well, everywhere you go. And if you haven't started to see them, you will. The Fool card is a clean slate for you. Yeah, you dodged a bullet. Good for you, honey. This represents taking a leap of faith. The Fool card is about a new path, new adventures, new beginnings. So the Fool is always the start of your journey. The Fool card is about taking a leap of faith. The Fool card is about trusting in God. Now, you don't have to believe in God. He told me it's okay. Tell your brothers and sisters that even if they don't believe in me, just let them know that I believe in them. And that's what I am here to tell you that. You got to get out of your head. You overanalyze and overthink things. You're stressing yourself out. You're going to make yourself dizzy. You're going to have problems with your eyes, migraines and headaches. It's like the universe is telling you to get out of this self-imprisonment, restriction, blocking your blessings. You not wanting to deal with anyone right now and isolating yourself at home. And it's like, no, that's not what life is about. Learn the lesson. Forgive whatever this person. Forgive them. Because the way to your blessings and the way to have your manifestations to come true, it's really fucking annoying. But what God told me is that you got to let it go. You got to forgive who hurt you, because you're just Virgo. I am a Virgo rising. Virgo moon. I'm a Virgo moon. And when Virgos are humanitarians, they're always helping everybody. And they don't know when to stop. And you're an earthbound creature. So you need to be outside in Mother Nature. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, Virgo. You need to have your own business. If you don't, then you need to think about that, because you're coming out as the Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins is self-sufficient, domestically skilled, resourceful, practical, a wise investor. She's patient. She works so hard. And it's like, you don't need anything or anyone. You just need to make sure that you take care of yourself. And anyone that does come in that matches your energy frequency, that's who you need to find. Somebody that matches you, like him. An emperor, somebody that's been through all the things that you've been through in your life, the same sort of situation. The emperor is about power, strategic, divine masculine energy. So I feel like there is an older masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And I feel like he's going to match your energy. So that's the reason why we need to say, boy, bye to the other one, because you've got something new. You've got to open up your heart chakra. You're holding on so tightly to what has happened, to a degree, to the thoughts and the feelings and the pain and the sorrow, and you're only going to take your body out of alignment. You need to open it up. This is you wanting that long-term sense of security, but look, it's underneath the death card. Let it go. Let it go, and the universe will intervene, will help you to where you need to get to. You need to go to the gym, okay? And I'm not saying that you need to go to the gym because, oh, yeah, you put on a bit of weight. This is about having a physical outlet. It's about getting your physical mind and body strong and in alignment. Having a physical outlet. The 9 of Cups is always a wish fulfillment card. Wishes coming true, material abundance, good health. You need to light a candle and make a wish. You want children? Here you go. There's a child in your energy. Good news, a message, an offer. You might decide, now that I'm free and single and away from this toxic bullshit, I'm thinking I'm going to go back to school and study and learn something brand new. I might want to brush up on my skills and add to what I already know. These are things that you have an opportunity. The world is your oyster. So you got to take chances. This is how I see. This is what I see as I'm connecting to you. But remember, you have free will. Choose wisely. You've got to have healthy boundaries going forward. Healthy boundaries. Protect yourself from negative energies, negative people, energy vampires, soul-sucking critters. You have to stop looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, because you're going to miss your blessing. The blessing in disguise. Oh my God. Do you know why this happened to you? Because he's waiting for you. The emperor is waiting for you. Because you had to go through what you had gone through, because now you're the empress. This is a divine counterpart. These are lovers. It's like, oh yeah, where have you been? This is a soul mate, a divine counterpart, the person that you're going to have a happily ever after with. Somebody that you're going to have children with. By the way, if you ever look at the Empress card and all the other cards, she's pregnant. You're going to be very blessed. You're going to have a lot of abundance in your energy. but you got to heal first. You got a lot of majors on the table, I'm not going to lie. You got a lot of powerful energy around you. You need to meditate. Anchoring your reading. Shut up. The 10 of Cups. Family, contentment, total love and support. The love and support that you did not think you had, but it's actually in your energy. So I am seeing yes in your, I got a yes. They said yes. And I'm seeing ladybirds, which represents good luck. Did I not say in the beginning of your reading, you are divine masculine and feminine, yin and yang, travel and relocation? That's you. Balance the forces of your life, sweetheart. You're going places, man. This is the world twice. Travel, relocation, a holiday, movement. You got shit to do. That's why this person needed to be cleansed out of your energy. I am so good. I'm sorry, but I am. Psychic, mediumistic, yeah? Intuitive, yeah? Oh, look at that, the third eye. Oh, look at that. Seeing, psychic, perception. Is that not the first thing I said to you before I even looked at the tarot cards, psychic abilities, and then you've got that? You have the ability to see without seeing. This is just a journey. Cross the bridge. This is a journey. You're on this journey, sweetheart. You are on this journey and you got to enjoy the ride. Sometimes there's going to be ups and downs. Sometimes there's going to be bullshit. Sometimes there's going to be energy vampires. But we have to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. So the way that I'm looking as I'm connecting to you, you've got some good stuff that you got something to look forward to. There's some good energy attached to you, man. And am I worried about you? No, I'm not. So the star signs that I'm seeing around you, I've got Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. And you're obviously a Capricorn. No, a Virgo. I've got Taurus and Libra. I've got Scorpio and Pisces. I've got Aries energy. I always read out the star signs because you might meet somebody of this star sign. You could be like, oh my God, it might be you. Oh my God, it's you that she was talking about. So I always talk about star signs. I'm also seeing Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Aquarius energy around you. So I hope that helps you in some way. That was gifted to you by within. You definitely needed it, sweetheart. And I hope that helped you in some way. Kat, you're next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you, Kat. I've got Kat, Angie, Awakening, and Bree. I've got 4 more people. Once I'm done with the 4 people, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. All right, here we go. Demira. Will things get better for me now? Currently mentally struggling. You know, when I go into that mental struggle, like, oh fuck, my world is crumbling down around me, I think I'm gonna lose the plot, I'm going crazy, I'm not sleeping very well, I meditate. So how do I do this? I just go onto YouTube and then I find peaceful meditation music. And I sit there for like 15 minutes. I put a timer on and I say to my ego, shut the fuck up. I'm going into my heart. Shh. So what I do is let the thoughts pass and I go into my soul and I just listen. Because prayers is talking to God, but meditation is God talking to you. So when you feel like you're going nuts and you're going to go crazy, you need to go into a meditative state. And a meditation doesn't have to be you sitting in the lotus position going, or even listening to like peaceful meditation music. You can go to the gym. You can go for a swim. You can go for a walk in Mother Nature. Do you know what I'm saying? You can do all of these things. It doesn't have to be just sitting in peaceful meditation. Meditation could be cleaning the bloody house. Because when you're focusing on something, you're not focusing on your problems. You're focusing on what it is that you're doing. So always bring yourself back to center. I'm trying to find you. Where are you? So even when your mind goes awry, just remember, center your energy. You are not your name. You are not your body. You are just experiencing the physical world. That's what we're here. We're humans we are souls having a human experience. Oh, that's on a stick. Sorry. Oh, damn it. I shuffled the cards back to front. I ain't got no time for this. Okay, I need to get a new set of cards. So all I'm going to say to you is I forgot your name. It begins with a D. Moderators, are you here? I bet you my daughter's fallen asleep, little shit. Give me 1 second. Where are you? Is it Daria? I know you feel like you're struggling. Hi, honey. Good. As long as you're here and you can hear you and you can hear me talking to you, that's what's important. What's your message? All right, honey, I got you. I see you. I know you're here. I can see you say it. What does Daria need to know? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Daria need to know, please? You need to know, please. What do you need to know, please? Look, I see the conflict. I see that there's challenges. I see challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. I see that around you. But in 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month, depending on where your energy is at, things will start to get better. Now, the reason why I say 9th of a month or 9 days or 9 weeks is because if you are low vibrational right now, it could happen at the longest part of number 9. If you're high vibrational and you raise your frequency up to God, it can happen for you in 9 days. And it depends on where you are at. So I am seeing struggle here. I am seeing that. You need to don't live in the past. Unrealistic expectations. You need to be childlike. Have some fun. Let your hair down. There are things that you can't control. Let it go. Give it to God. Surrender it to God. You need to take care of your health. The 9 of Cups always talks about wish fulfillment, abundance, blessings, and like a miracle coming your way. But because your mind is so overly challenged, you're creating a stagnant energy and you are not allowing the love and the blessings to seep through because you put up an invisible force field around your physical body because energetically you're so stressed out and worrying about something. Now, I am not worried about you because the 9 of Coins is self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity. 9 days, weeks, months, 9th of a month where things will start to shift and change in your favor. There is happy times for you, but you just got to push past your anxiety. Laugh so hard that you pee in your pants. It's that sort of energy. When's the last time you felt that way? I do not see any cards on the table where I'm like, oh God, like the Devil card is here, the 7 of Swords is here, 5 of Swords, I'm worrying about you. You can push past this energy at any point. Your free will choose this. Cat, you're next on my list. Hope that helps you, sweetheart. You got this. Sorry, but you do. I just went through something and it messed me up. I'm sure it did. And I'm not telling you that you can't feel what you're feeling. You have to feel what you're feeling. You have to be angry and pissed off and stressed out and sad and angry. You have to, because you're a soul having a human experience. And that's why we came here. It made me feel so low. Honey, man, I don't know whether you've been following me, but in March, my father passed away. 7 days after my dad passed away, my brother was diagnosed with cancer. Fuck off, cancer. And then after my brother was diagnosed with cancer, a month later, my grandma dies, my dad's mum, and my grandma dies on my dad's birthday. I mean, what the fuck? And then after that happened, another 4 weeks later, my mum decides to go and have a fucking stroke. My mum had a stroke. I thought I was going to lose my mum as well. I'm going to be an orphan. I got no mum and no dad. But my mum had a stroke and my whole life has changed. And then after my mum had a stroke, about 3 weeks after my mum had a stroke, I had to put my cat down. Oh, and that wasn't even the end. I then had to call the police on a family member that I love so much because this person was telling me to die. Like mental problems. And I was like, I need to call the police because I think this person's going to hurt me. So when you're talking about I'm going through it and it put me something and I feel like I'm losing it, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you on that boat. But you know what? We got to flow through the energy. You got to flow through the energy. Do not create resistance. You got to feel it. You got to feel it. You can't suppress it because you will end up, you're going to go fucking mental. So feel what you're feeling and then let it go. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, it's going to shift. Don't worry. It will shift. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Cat. You're next on my list, Cat. I hope you're not sleeping. Cat. I'll do a general reading for you, Cat, until I can see your question. You will be all right, sweetheart. Life is for experiences. And sometimes I look at my soul contract and think to myself, what the fuck was I thinking? Why would I want to sign up for losing a child? Losing like 3 children? Why would I want to sign up for being in a violent relationship? Why would I want to sign up for being on the streets? Why would I want to sign up for having 4 open heart surgeries, nearly dying, near-death experience, having tubes in my nose and in my mouth? Why would I want to sign up for that? Because when I sign up for shit like that, I'm making people outside my family stronger. I'm making people have faith. I'm making people see that if Anna can survive it, I can go through it. Like when my brother was diagnosed with cancer, he was like, I was looking at you, Anna, and I thought, my little sister had 4 open heart surgeries. They're all 9 hours long. She was 3 weeks old, 3 months old, 8 years old, 31 years old, and a 5th open heart surgery to come. And she managed to survive all of that. I got this. I got this whole cancer crap. That's what he said to me. So all I'm saying to you is everything happens for a reason. And if it don't kill us, it's going to make us stronger. So know that. All right, Cat, general reading, angels, guides, loved ones. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Cat. There's something about music. You need to listen to music and put the music on, or you need to sing on the karaoke. It's time to sing. You need to be yourself. You need to start sharing the things that are in your heart. You need to speak about it. I also feel like somebody's going to apologize to you, or it's either you need to make an apology or somebody's coming to apologize to you. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, Kat, I don't know if you're hiding something. Like you're not being your authentic self, or you're hiding yourself or hiding something because you don't want anyone to see the vulnerability, or this is somebody external to you. But there's somebody like masked up or hiding. And this could create some sort of deception here. If this is not you, it could be somebody else. There's a resistance as well. I feel like you need to leave it in the past. I feel like you need to bury it and end it. Let go of it, because you've got a change and a new beginning coming your way, Kat. There's going to be some sort of liberation with you. It's like if you're going to figure something out about something or someone, you're going to feel liberated and you're going to be like, yeah, okay, boy, bye. Moving on, moving up. This is the energy attached to you. I also feel like you need to go on a date. So it's like date night, going on a date, getting wined and dined, or taking care of you in that sense is what I'm feeling. I also feel like you're going to get some flowers. Flowers. I keep seeing pink flowers everywhere. Roses. Is roses pink? No. It's flowers that are pink. That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. This could be a part of the apology. So if this doesn't make sense yet, it will at some point. But there's something about you needing to bury old energy. Let it go. Nail it in the coffin. Bury it. Love and light it. Send it on its way. And don't look back. All right, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Kat need to know, please, in love and light? I don't know if you are singing or you need to play some music. Every morning when you wake up, you need to change the energy. If you wake up on the wrong side of the bed and you're a miserable asshole, your whole day is going to be miserable. You need to start your day with like really beautiful mantras, like good mantras, like healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a magnet for love, money, health and happiness. Set the stage for your day. You are in charge. This is your life, your free will. Use your words wisely, okay? If you're going to expect something bad to go on that wrong on that day, it will go wrong. So, temperance, the healing and the balance and the moderation of things, and you filling up your own cup. You need to be patient because everything that you're asking for is going to come to fruition, but self-control and moderation is needed here because the temperance card is Archangel Raphael. Archangel Raphael is the healer of the archangels. So anytime someone in my family is not feeling well, I'm like, yo, Raphael, you need to get your ass over there and you need to lay your hands on my people and heal them, please. Amen. That's what you need to do. So for you, I do see balance and harmony and moderation. I've got new beginnings around you. Look at that. The Fool card. There is some sort of trip, travel, holiday, relocation, new adventures, new beginnings, and it's time for you to take a leap of faith. It means even though you don't know what's over there, you're going to dive in anyway because life is for living. Okay, life is for living. The Five of Coins is telling me that you're in the lack mindset. I don't have enough. I'm not enough. Maybe it's me. Am I going to have the means and the structure and the stability of it all? Will it ever happen? Of course you're going to have it, silly. You've been manifesting it anyway. But the only way it can come to you sooner rather than later is if you believe it's going to happen now and not later on, isn't it? I'm also seeing a younger masculine around you, lover or friend, somebody that you could be collaborating with. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I do feel like there's going to be some sort of money or pay rise coming your way, so be prepared for that. The Ace of Cups talks about babies, marriage, proposal, the higher form of commitment. Ultimately, it represents emotional fulfillment and emotional contentment. There's going to be a baby that's going to be born into your matrix. If it's not you, it could be within the family. I am seeing the King of Swords, so you've got two masculines, a king and a knight. Again, if they're not lovers, they could be friends or somebody that you could be working with or collaborating with. There's a lot of things that you need to say. You need to say what you mean and mean what you're saying. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Look at this. Could you save some men for the rest of us? Because I'm still single. I've been single for like 14 years. And my mum said it's because I'm really scary and intimidating. I don't think I'm scary and intimidating, do you? And if that's the case, then I need a man's man. So look at that. You got 3 masculines around you. Maybe I can have that one. You can give me that one. That is so my kind of a guy. So I am seeing, Kat, as I'm connecting to you, 3 masculines. I've got 2 kings and a knight. Okay. Definitely got some money coming your way. Definitely collaboration. Definitely a partnering up of some sort. Oh, sorry. Forgot that you lot were there. Look at him. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, trust your intuition. Your intuition is on point. And if you're not listening to your intuition, then basically you are doing a disservice to your soul. Now, the High Priestess is about somebody who can see without seeing. So everybody who was born into a physical body was born psychic. And you're going, I'm not psychic. Yeah, you are. How do I know that I'm psychic, though? Because you might have a dream and then it comes to pass. You might have a vision and then it comes to pass. You may think it, feel it, say it, and then it comes to pass. Everybody, you might go into a space and go, oh, this doesn't feel right. That's a psychic ability. You might meet somebody and go, oh, something's dodgy about you. And then you find out that, they're a dodgy bastard. So my point is that everyone has these abilities, but we just need to cultivate them. How? Meditate. Go within. Soul searching. Listen to your heart and your soul. You're a high priestess. So if you don't listen to your intuition, then you do yourself a disservice. It looks to me like there might be a battle between your intuition and your ego, because this is conflict, challenges, obstacles, sports play, people trying to test your patience, and then you believing in something that's not true. It's like you got to get out of that space and go in, get out of your head. It's the ego. What I learned when I crossed over to the other side was the mind is always going to play tricks on you. And the mind is always going to tell you that something is going to go wrong, even though there is nothing actually wrong. So then that means that we are in fight and flight mode. We've got our dukes up and we're ready for the next problem, even though there is nothing around the corner. And then what happens is you end up manifesting it and co-creating it. Look at this, you lucky cow. You've got all of this money. Look at that. King of coins, 5 of coins, Knight of coins. You've got the 6 of coins. Do you know that the 6 of coins represents payback? So everything you put out, Kat, time, love, money, energy is coming right back to you, darling. You're going to have enough money to pay your debts, your dildos, your debts and your bills. And then you're going to still have enough money to pay for, shopping and taking care of the homeless person on the street. I am seeing, look, all of this money in your, oh my God. Look at all this money. 6 of coins and 9 of coins. So the 9 of coins is about solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, like you being single and enjoying your life, you know. But then there's going to be like all of these men coming in. Again, lovers or friends, people that you could be collaborating with. I think I just peed my pants a little bit. It's a good thing I'm wearing a nappy. 2 of coins. The 2 of coins is about you needing to find balance and harmony, doing things in moderation. There's going to be an opportunity for you to have 2 jobs, or you might be juggling a job and studying, but this is coins again. So remember, balance and moderation, yes. And then you've got the 2 of cups. Love, marriage, proposal, a higher form of commitment. This is all the energies that is attached to you, yeah? Let me see repeated numbers. I have got with you 2 2s, yeah? So things could shift and change for you in 2 days, weeks, months, or the second of a month, or between 2 and 5 is what I'm seeing. 5 in numerology represents changes. 2 in numerology represents love and partnership. And it's like connecting. Did you say? Yes, I've been seeing 2s a lot. Yeah. Do you remember in the beginning I said to you, you need to meditate to cultivate your superpowers? You've got the Hermit card. Go within for that, you know, the High Priestess energy is the psychic, yeah? And in order to open up your third eye, the first thing that you can do is in the physical world, you can have apple cider vinegar, just a little bit, and then a bit of water, mix it up together. It detoxifies the pineal gland and you lose weight. I know, it's fabulous. So the Hermit, go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, doing that soul searching, spending some time on your own, really figuring out what it is that you need and what you want in your life, and then sending out the energy and the message to the universe. I like to write things down and tell the universe that what I want through a letter. And all the things that I don't want, I also write it in a letter and I burn the bitch out of it in the back garden. Burn it. Yeah, burn it. Know your truth is one of your guided message. You've got beyond the ordinary, so there's so much more out there to explore. You've got the home energy. Look at that. It says safe haven, location, and warmth. And then you've also got door to personal healing and happiness. Isn't that the Temperance card? So there's healing being done underneath the surface of things. I said the Archangel Raphael is with you. So look at that. Look what's behind the door. This is for you. All you got to do is grab onto it. I am seeing Virgo. I'm seeing all of the star signs around you. I'm not going to lie. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, Cap. I'm sending you love and light, sister, love and light to you. Angie. So I've got Angie, I've got Awakening, and Bree. I've got 3 people. Nearly there, guys. It's already 5:30 here. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Razia. Is there serious potential between me and R? What else do I need to know? Even guides and loved ones. Razia. R. Razia and R. Is there a serious potential between the both of you? There could be something serious between you and R. However, you're going to get bored. No way. This person excites me. No, at some point, you might get bored. And then you might be at a crossroads with R. I think because you don't have the full potential of this relationship just yet, when you do have whatever it is that you're asking for, you're going to get bored. But yes is the answer to your question. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I've got the 3 of coins upside down. And anytime the 3 of coins is upside down, it always represents like sloppy energy, not working together. It feels somewhat disconnected. And I do feel like there's going to be another opportunity. I don't think R is the only person coming into your energy field. I think there's somebody else coming into your energy field as well. So yes, there's an opportunity, but I think you'll get bored. I know you're probably thinking, I would never, but that's what I'm seeing. Teresa, any messages for you? I'm single, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Teresa need to know? And then I've got Angie. Angie, you're next on my list. Angie, awakening, and Bree. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does... I feel like there's going to be an opportunity coming your way and you're not going to be sure about it. If you're not in it yet, it's going to come at some point. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's a choice and an opportunity coming your way. You've got new beginnings coming into your energy, but you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. There is mental clarity coming your way and new challenges. Are you listening to your intuition? High Priestess is upside down. When the High Priestess is upside down, this tells me that you have superpowers, but it feels like you might be listening to your ego instead of the heart space, which is where your intuition lays. I am feeling that you do have new beginnings coming your way. You do have an opportunity and a choice, and I've got a man anchoring your reading. So he could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when he gets here. I am trying to. Trying is better than doing absolutely nothing at all. If you're trying to get out of negative ways of thinking, I love that you're trying, because like I said earlier, trying is so much better than doing nothing. So your guided message, because you're a subscriber, hello. Don't let your past hold you back. Look at that. South Node. Don't let your past hold you back. Charmaine, any messages, Gemini? I happen to be a Gemini rising. So Geminis are air signs. You need to be outside. You're always over analyzing and overthinking things. You're somebody who likes to educate yourself. You kind of keep yourself to yourself. My father was also a Gemini. That's why we kind of clashed. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you, Charmaine, you're somebody that wants to know everything and about everybody. Because that's me. All right, here we go. Charmaine, you've been through like some shit, yeah? But I also feel like you overcame all of the shit. I feel like you're somebody that has rebuilt and repaired anything that was shattered in your life. And I think that anything that happened to you has made you a stronger person today. And this is a good thing. I feel like there's a rebuild in your energy. I've got two masculines around you, so if they're not here yet, they're coming in. You could meet them around a party, a social event. You need to make sure you're surrounded by people that love and support you. I am seeing a celebration around you as well. I'm seeing a celebration around you, and I also feel like there's a choice or a decision you're going to have to make. You've got like, you're not sure what to do. It's like, should I stay or should I go? Should I do it or should I not do it? But I am seeing a potential. There's so much potential here with you, and I also feel like there's some sort of passion energy coming your way. So if you're single, there's a man younger than you. If you're in a relationship, there's still a man that could come in and change it up. So make sure you're listening to your intuition, because you have an opportunity and a choice coming your way. Angie, where you at, boo? Hope my mama. Oh, you're a Cancerian. Very, very, very mothering, very psychic, very intuitive, holds a grudge. My best friend who passed away was a Cancerian, and I'm like, can you like get over it? Because we had that argument like 1 week ago. I'm over it. Are you? Very sensitive though, very intuitive. You are the mother of the zodiac sign. Capricorns is the father of the zodiac sign. Male or female, if you're a Capricorn, you are the father of the zodiac sign. Male or female, if you're a Cancerian, you're the mother of the zodiac sign, which just means that you're very intuitive. It means you're very sensitive. It means you want a happy home. You're very emotional. You keep yourself to yourself. You're very good at cooking. You're very good at artistic work to some degree. We forgive but don't forget. Do you know what? I was having a debate with my brother the other day, and I was like, how can you forgive somebody without forgetting? I mean, that's not possible. And then when somebody pissed me right off, I was like, I can forgive you, but I will never forget about what you fucking did. I was beginning to think maybe I was wrong. But if you are not going to forget, surely that holds a bit of a something inside your energy. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. But then I felt what you are saying. It's like, I can forgive what you've done, but I won't forget. So that means I'm still holding on to some sort of anger if I'm not forgetting. I'm sorry, but am I wrong? It's either you forgive and let it go and don't think about it no more. If you're not going to forget it, then just leave me alone then. Here's your oracle cards. We're going to look at those later on. All right, here we go. Shall I use a different set of cards? Yes. Oh, God, look at this bed. It's in a mess. Here we go. Let's do this. Mum, she's okay. I mean, I don't know if she's okay because I've been on here for like 5 hours and I haven't gone to check if she's all right. Give me 1 second, please. She's so cute. She's sleeping on the chair. Okay. Here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for Angie. What does Angie need to know, please? In love and light. All right, Angie, the first thing that I'm seeing is, have you got the keys yet? That's what I just heard. You're getting a set of keys. It's either to a new office, a new car, or a new home. Something about the keys, because what I'm seeing is many options, decisions. A separation or a breakup. Don't think negatively. You need to have some girlfriend time. Be around your girlies. Married. Why do I feel disconnected from something or someone? You and or your person. I also feel like there is some sort of there's some sort of a new beginning. The boss is leaving. Oh, it's okay, separation. Okay, but there's something about I've got the void. When I'm connecting to you, I've got the void. I love the void. The void is a blank canvas. The void represents planting seeds into the void of the things that you're trying to manifest. I also feel like you're going to get the answers to the questions that you've been asking. I'm also hearing be honest with yourself, know your truth. There's something about a key though. I don't know if you're going to get a new key to the office, a new car, a new something. And I just feel like you need to have some time with the girls. I feel like I'm with the girls and I'm sitting and I'm drinking tea and I'm talking, gossiping to some degree. All right, here we go. And guys, loved ones. Angie, what does Angie need to know? I feel disconnected though. I feel disconnected from something or someone. And I don't know why I feel this way. I don't know if it's not you, there's somebody that might feel a bit disconnected from you to some degree. We'll figure this out. Give me one. Oh, I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about you. All right, here we go. All right, what's going on? See, look, the Seven of Wands. That's always a card of feeling disconnected. The Seven of Wands is somebody that's like, I'm trying to fight to be seen and for recognition. Can you see me? And again, this could be in home, this could be at work, but it's like, can you see what I'm doing? Can you see who I am? Can you see the good work that I've done? Like fighting to remain on top of your game. There may be challenges or obstacles around you. There may be sports play or people trying to act like they're better. Something like this, but it's about you fighting for what you believe in and being remaining on top of your game. This is always the energy of separation or feeling disconnected to some degree as I'm connecting with you, Angie. I also feel like that's work. I think it might be work. Yes, I feel like it's going to be work because the Ace of Swords is a work card. It's mental mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities around the work arena. It could even represent a new job, but this is new challenges in your energy, and you're going to get some sort of clarity on something or someone. I am seeing a wedding around you, or a celebration or a rekindling of your vows. It could be family or a reunion energy, meeting up with family that you haven't seen for a while, but ultimately there's some sort of a celebration around you, Angie. A celebration, something to celebrate, good energy. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, I've got the Knight of Wands. Again, this is somebody that you could be collaborating with. It could be a child in your energy. I am seeing passion, creative energies coming your way, or some sort of insight that you're going to get that's going to create a spark of energy within you. There's something about getting answers. You're going to get answers to something. Something is about to shift and change in your energy. The Death card is always an ending to a new beginning. Moving on, rebirth, transformation, a change, a shift and a change in your energy. And then the Three of Cups does represent celebrations, but hanging around with people that love and support you. You need to make sure that you're hanging around with like-minded people. You know, those people that think the same as you, that feel the same as you, that has the same morals as you. You need to be around those people. I am seeing the Hierophant, which is marriage, spirituality, connecting to the highest part of yourself, being in a spiritual connection, because the Hierophant is a marriage card. The Lovers card is an opportunity and a choice coming your way. The Four of Wands does talk about the wedding, but there is an opportunity and a choice. And if you are so happy in your marriage, this is your divine counterpart. I also feel like you and your husband, or you and your partner, shall I say, was married in a past life. There is something that you might need to turn your back on. You might need to walk away from something that doesn't work for you anymore. It could be the job, could be people that are in your life. It could be something that's emotionally draining, but you need to walk away from something that doesn't serve you. You know, the Eight of Cups is always a new path, you might have to walk away from your work, or you're going to be signing a contract. The Justice card is cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the karmic scales, and good karma. The Justice card represents signing of a contract. So it could be a new job, a new house, a new car. Didn't I say keys? I'm seeing keys to a new car, a new office, or a new house. And then I got the contract card. Going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity is what I'm seeing with the Hermit card, doing some soul searching. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 major arcana cards. I don't know whether to go for... are you happy with more responsibilities? Because if you are, I would do it. Another major arcana card, take a leap of faith. Don't know whether to go for the boss job. Take a leap of faith. New beginnings, new adventures, new opportunities, more education, opportunities to learn. No matter what direction you choose to go in, Angie. Yeah, but you can handle it because you're supposed to be the boss. You ain't supposed to be working for people. People are supposed to be working for you. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. Good health, happiness, joyous outcome, material abundance, success and victory. And the Five of Swords. You're overthinking it. The Five of Swords is a conflict card. Should I not? I don't know. Do I do it or do I not do it? It's like you're over analyzing and overthinking this, and it can create more problems instead of solutions. There is a key for you coming your way, and it's up to you via your free will whether you choose to have it or not. It's up to you. Follow the golden rule. Treat everybody the way that you want to be treated. That is what that represents. You've also got a burst of magic. So there is new opportunities coming into your energy. Look, there's a caution here. I've got warning, obstacles, deceit. So watch out for those people who are, you remember this is the first card. People that are going to try and test your patience, make you feel like you're not worthy. And look at that. Take a leap of faith. Why? Because when one door closes, another door opens. And didn't I say keys? Keys. It's either to a new house, a new job, a new car, a new opportunity. Look how many doors need keys. So adjacent opportunity. So you've got a lot of opportunities coming your way. You've got to stand still and make the right decision that feels good and right to you. If it doesn't feel right, guys, this is how I make a decision. If my heart, my mind and my body and my soul feels like it's great, then I'm doing it. If my heart, my mind, my body, and my soul doesn't feel right, but everything else, there's 1% of me that feels like something doesn't feel right, I ain't doing it. I ain't going to be in that relationship because something feels off. I'm not going to go on a holiday because something doesn't feel right. Listen to that intuition. It's your soul guiding you. So I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Taurus, Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra. So I hope that helps you in some way. Angie, love and light to you, sweetheart. Love and light to you. Awakening. You're going to be next on my list, but I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. I've got Awakening and Bree. Once I'm done with Awakening and Bree, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. That way I'm giving a chance for everybody to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to do anything to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you like I'm drawn to Fato, I will read for you. Fato, will Bongani fall deeply in love with you? Our relationship is new. I feel like this person is stubborn and money orientated, likes to work really hard and needs to make the money, needs to make the paper. Will Bangani fall deeply in love with you? I got a yeah. I think this person will fall in love with you, but I think you're the one that's going to love this person a little bit more. I also feel like, yes, this person will fall in love with you, yes. But I also feel like there's something about the person that you're talking about that doesn't feel very right to me. Something feels off. This person is coming out as the King of Swords upside down. Now, the King of Swords upside down is somebody who is calculated, very charming, very good at making you believe that what they're saying is true or right. I don't like the feeling about it. I'm sorry, honey. The answer to your question is yes, I do feel like this person will love you, but on some level, this person has controlling energy. It's controlling, and I don't like it. I'm sorry. And you might not see it yet, but you will see it if you get into it. Something feels weird. April, does Scott have good intentions? Angels, guides, and loved ones. And then I've got Awakening. Does Scott have good intentions? Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Scott have good intentions? I don't think he's got bad intentions, but I do feel like you need to have healthy boundaries around Scott. I do feel like you will. I don't like it. Sorry, I just saw the anchor card. I don't like it. I'm not saying that Scott is evil or bad, okay? But I just think that Scott doesn't know exactly what Scott wants at this moment in time. And I just feel like I've got the Seven of Swords upside down. In a way, it's a good thing, but at the same time, it's like weak energy. This person is trying to do the right thing to some degree because I don't want bad karma. I feel like you'll figure out the answers, April, in 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month, where things will start to come to light in regards to this person's intentions. Now, I'm not saying it's bad intentions, but I just don't know if I like the feeling around it. And I've got the Ace of Swords, which is mental clarity and a new beginning. So you'll figure it out at some point. Awakening, you're next on my list. Thank you for your patience, sweetheart. My readings are very long because it's not a joke. That's why I tell everybody to record it. It'll make sense later on. Awakening, I hope you're here. Alicia, hi, honey. So the first thing that I'm feeling is pain. Are you feeling pain in your physical body? I don't know if this is emotional pain or this is physical pain. And I'm cautioning you, you've got to be careful. I've got a glow up around you. I've got lightning striking twice. It's like you're going to get some sort of epiphany as I'm connecting to you. You need to make peace with the past is what I'm hearing. I'm seeing flowers. Raise your vibration by raising your words. I see that you're an empath and you're very kind. I see that you're a little bit of both. Oh, okay. I received that then. I get it. I hear, because I'm not coming. This is not coming up for no reason. You need to trust the process. There's something about new opportunities and a new career around you, or successful business in your energy. I feel like there's some sort of apprehensive energy, or you're a bit cautious, or you're afraid of something. And I feel like don't be... You're a manifester. Don't chase, attract. I also feel like there's somebody that might be codependent on you, by the way. So watch it. If this is not a new relationship, this could be an old one where somebody's codependent on your energy. Somebody's got a fear of being alone, or fear of being abandoned. You've got to be cautious about those feelings and emotions, because again, you can manifest that into your energy, into your life. I also feel like you're going to get a message. I am doing some shadow work. Shadow work is good. If you don't know who your shadow self is, or the shadow side of you, you're not going to be able to balance both of those forces. So I've been to the dark night of the soul. I've seen the asshole parts of myself, and I worked on that part of myself, and I'm still doing that now until the day that I die. You're going to receive a text, an email, or a message at some point. I don't know. This could be in regards to love, but I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Here are your oracle cards. We'll look at them later on. You are going to receive some sort of a message. There's something about you glow up. There's a glow up about you. You might be like, you know what? I'm going to change my whole wardrobe. I'm going to change my hair. I'm going to have a bit of a lip injection. I don't know. There's something about a glow up with you. It's like you're changing something in your energy, and it feels like it's good. It's a good idea. And if this hasn't happened yet, it's going to happen at some point. All right, here we go. Make sure you trust your intuition, your heart, and what you desire, and stop listening to everybody else. Don't listen to gossip or chit chatter, because it takes away energy, takes away the energy, your energy. I also feel like there are a lot of people that fancy you, whether you know it or not. There's a lot of people that are trying to get into your knickers. And you might be like, who, me? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. All right, here we go. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but it feels to me like you got some admirers out there and you don't even know about it. Or maybe you do, I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. Another high priestess. Make sure you're listening to your intuition, because if you're not listening to your intuition, you're going to be doing yourself a service. Yes, I am. She says, yes, I am. High priestess tells me that you can see without seeing. If you don't listen to your heart, your intuition, and you listen to your ego, you're going to do yourself a disservice. So this high priestess energy tells me that you're able to see without seeing. You can feel without knowing if it's actually there. You just know when something's going to happen. You know, it's a knowing. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, a wedding, a celebration, family, reunions, homecoming, or a friendship. I feel like there's something to celebrate in your energy. If this doesn't happen now, it's coming at some point. This is what I'm seeing around you. I've also got soulmate vibes around you, so I don't know whether you're married or not, but I am seeing that energy. The Hierophant, and I said marriage. This is the marriage card. Leveling up of a current relationship, intimacy, a higher form of commitment, you tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, and then having a spiritual connection with somebody, with someone that's on the same frequency as you. You got to let go of all your shit, though. Because anytime this card falls out for somebody when I'm reading, I know you're carrying a lot of shit for everybody else as well as your own. And it is exhausting and it's tiring, and I'm done with it. You need to lighten up your load. Lighten up your energy is what I'm feeling. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, look, the Queen of Wands. She is the sexiest. I love all the queens in the deck. I do. But the Queen of Wands is Cinderella. Beautiful, inside, outside, sexy. A lot of people that are trying to get into your knickers, whether you know about it or not, it's true. Because there's something about your energy which is so palpable, and it's like desirable. My God, even I want you, damn it. So I feel like, as I'm connecting to you, make sure you're self-assured, you're confident, free-spirited energy, right? Free-spirited. The Eight of Wands talks about speed, necessary changes, news arriving, and it talks about travel plans. So you might be traveling at some point, making plans to travel, and you need to trust your intuition on where you're going to go. You need to do some soul searching. So going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. The Hermit card always indicates that you need to do that soul searching and spending some time on your own. You're psychic and a medium. Psychic, medium. Psychic, medium. Born with the gifts. Whether you know it or not, you have it. Paying attention to your dreams and your visions. Psychic, medium, soul searching, going within. This is the time now. We're all going to have an awakening, whether you like it or not. There seems to be a battle between your psychic abilities, your intuition, and your ego. Because swords in the tarot world represents intellect, the mind, overthinking it, and not listening to the soul part of yourself. So there's a battle between the heart and the soul, and you always need to listen to your heart. Because scientifically proven, Dr. Joe Dispenza says that the heart is the biggest electromagnetic force field that you have within you. And when your heart beats, whatever emotions is there, what you beat out, you pull in. What you pump out, you pull in. I'm doing plant medicine, white witch. White witch energy. White witch energy. In your past life, white witch energy. If you're doing plant medicine, you got white witch energy attached to you, so you would be a healer. Healing, you're a healer. And look, you said I do plant medicine. Look at that queen with them plants there. And the black cat. White witch energy, no? Look at that. Messing with herbs and spices. Plant medicine. Putting in a pot and cooking it about. I've got studying, education, learning things, learning brand new things with you. Yes, I've been told that. You have it. You have it. It's ancestors, man. You got it. You need to connect to your ancestors. They'll help you out. So I am seeing good news, studying and education. You might want to go back to school and learn something brand new. The Five of Cups is you not allowing your emotions to get the best of you, but this is you going and doing the shadow work. The Five of Cups is always a card of loss, regret, abandoned, unloved, or feeling lonely. You can never be alone in this world. You are always with your angels and your guides and your loved ones. You can never be alone. They're always watching over, protecting and guiding you. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the Nine of Cups, you definitely got healing abilities. You can heal a lot of people with your plant medicine, by the way. So the Nine of Cups is about healing. It's about wish fulfillment. It's about lighting a candle and making a wish. And it's about good health. So take care of your physical body. Look what you got. Best card in the deck. Healing, happiness, joyous outcome, victory, success, blessings. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people and say what you mean and mean what you say. And you might even be collaborating with another female later on down the line. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Watch what you say as well, because you can make it happen. You can cast it, the spell. We can all do it. Don't relinquish your power. Get rid of any anxiety. You're doing the shadow work right now. This is good, because this too shall pass. You've got divine matrix. You're already in it. You're in your energy frequency. All you got to do is manifest the things that you want. And I'm seeing that you are going to do it. 78 cards, and this is the best card in the deck. And I've got a masculine energy around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Yang to your yin. Oh God, that's so corny. Male, action. Taking action on the things that you need to do, and no more procrastinating. I've got a Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Leo. Taurus. Virgo. Cancer, Pisces. In your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Sending you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. Bree, you're the last one on my list. All right, let me get to Bree so I can get to everybody in the room. Bree, are you here? Thank you for your patience, sweetheart, but you snuck in there and you gifted me. General, all right, I got you. I'm going to get Bree out of the way so I can make sure that I get to everybody in the room as well. All right, Bree, are you ready for your reading? General, you want a general, right? Okay. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is that you're a destiny point in your life. You're at a destiny point in your life. I also feel like you need to spend time in Mother Nature. You need to learn to have a good time. You need to make good decisions. You need to stop focusing on something that you are obsessing on, because this is not good for you. I feel like there's a feeling Like, you need to have some good times. You need to find some excitement. And there's something about thrill chasing. Like, do something that you wanted to do when you were young, but you stopped doing it, or you didn't want to do it because of fear. It's like, do something that you're holding back. It's like you're postponing it. You thrill chase. This is what they said to me. Specifically that word, thrill chasing. Do it. If you don't do it, you're going to look back when you're 90 years old and go, oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. I should have had more sex. I should have jumped off the bridge and done bungee jumping. Whatever the fuck it is that you're supposed to be doing, thrill seeking. Do it, honey, because life is so short. You don't want to look back and go, shoulda, coulda, woulda. You don't want to do that. Okay. Let's do this. Do I want to use another set of cards? Let's go with this one. That's fine. All right. The other thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is stop self-sabotaging. Okay. It's like heartbreak and pain, deceit and deception, waiting for the next worst case scenario to come your way. You got to, and stay away from narcissistic people. You know who they are. I don't care if it's colleagues, co-workers or friends. You know who the narcissistic people are, man. You can't be around these people because they're going to drain the living shit out of you. So love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. That's what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Where it's like someone is trying to pull the wool over your eyes. And it could be a colleague, co-worker, friend, a lover, whatever it may be. You know, you will feel, you will sense. So be mindful of that. Make good choices, not bad decisions. All right, here we go. Spend some time in Mother Nature. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Bree. What does Bree need to know, please, in love and light? Whoa. Oh, shit. To lose weight. All right, here we go. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I'm seeing some mandems on the table, yes? All right, here we go. Breathe. 9 of Cups. Make sure you're taking care of your health. I don't know if you need to go to the gym, you want to go to the gym, or you need to work out. You need to have a physical outlet, because everything that you're asking for is going to come to fruition, because the 9 of Cups is a wish fulfillment card. It's an abundant card. So light a candle and make a wish. And please make sure, yes, I've been going to the gym. Good. Make sure that you are manifesting in the right way. Praying or wishing in the right way. How the hell do I do that, Anna? Heart, mind, body, and soul has to be in sync with what you're asking for, because you send it out there and then it comes back in. So make sure that you're in sync with what you're asking for, because if you ain't in sync, then you're done for. Yeah, it's like sending out the different frequencies to the universe. Then the universe doesn't know what you want, because we have a tendency to go, oh, I am going to be so. It's like the heart is saying, I'm going to have it. I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be blessed. Yeah. And then your mouth goes, something is going to go wrong though, isn't it? Something's going to like fuck up. And then your mind is going, something's going to go wrong. Be ready for the worst case scenario. You never know what's going to happen. So then you send out that signal from your mind, that signal from your mouth, and then that signal from your heart. And the universe is going, fuck's sake, what does she want? I don't know, because she's sending out so many different signals. So we might as well just give her all of it. And then you wonder why it gets good and then it gets bad, because you did it. It's called self-fulfilling prophecies, yeah? I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's a knight coming your way. Yes, I've been sending out a lot. If people only knew how to manifest. Okay, I manifested my own business. I was only supposed to have 1,000 followers, not 100,000 followers, but you never know. You just don't know. So I feel like I'm seeing a younger masculine around you. I feel like there's so many romantic gestures coming your way. It's like a leveling up of a current relationship. If you're in one, if you're single, then it feels like there's a new one coming your way, and it's very romantic. He could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you are a queen and you're beautiful inside and outside. So make sure that when you're going forth and you're prospering, make sure that you're focusing. What did you say? Yes, I want a romantic man. He is very romantic. I'm not going to lie. I mean, look at that. He's connected to his emotions. I mean, he might be so romantic that you might be like, because why is this queen not looking at this knight? So you might get somebody that's so romantic and you might be like, fucking man up, dude. Like, I get the romance, but seriously. So you're coming out as the queen, yeah, the queen of wands, beautiful inside and outside, self-sufficient, feisty, somebody who is confident, self-assured, that sort of energy. I feel like, as I'm connecting to you as well, oh, look at that, psychic. Did you know that you were? Now you do. The moon card for me is always mediumistic energy. You're able to see and sense things that other people don't sense, see and feel. You're able to pick up things. You're able to sense things. You go into a room and you know. I feel like you might even see like things and you're like, oh my God, am I seeing things? Am I going crazy? And it's like, no, you're not. You're just psychic and you're like mediumistic. And a lot of people, you know, them people back in the days that were classed as witches because they were able to see your loved ones and they were burnt at the stake or thrown into the ocean. And it's only because they were psychic. It's not because they're crazy and they're hearing voices in my head. No, it's actually your loved one trying to connect to you. Duh. So I feel like pay attention to that. You are psychic. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions and the signs and symbols and synchronicities. I see dead people. The death card. Let go of all the old shit that you don't need to hold on to, because the death card is about big changes. It's about an ending. It's about a rebirth. It's about a transformation around you. You're able to see, tune into that. You have a purpose here, and you might be somebody that's here to be mediumistic to help that person then go, oh, by the way, your grandma says hello, and she wants you to know that the jewelry that you're looking for is under the chair, because that's how we connect to the others, man. That's how we connect to the other side. I'm seeing children, emotional contentment, happy family, the marriage and the happy home, because this talks about family contentment. This is something that you might be praying and wishing for, and you're going to get it. Don't worry about it. I also feel like, as I'm connecting to you as well, do you have your own business? Because if you don't, you might need to think about that. I want babies and a marriage. That's you and your man and your babies. There you go. The Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is an expansion, commerce, business card. The Three of Wands always represents teamwork, commerce, expansion, travel, sales of goods. So if you don't have your own business, you need to think about that for the future, or you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. You wanted to have babies, there you are. You're going to be pregnant and very abundant, and the Empress is an abundant card. So you're going to have a lot of abundance in your energy. There is pregnant with ideas that you're going to give birth to an actual pregnancy around you. You are born to be a leader, because I'm sorry, the Empress is a leader. I am seeing that you need to get out of your head, because this is conflict and challenges and obstacles and rivalries. And if this is not internal conflict, it could be people around you that are testing your patience. Nine of Swords, overthinking, overanalyzing, not sleeping very well. Am I ever going to get married? Am I ever going to have kids? Am I going crazy when I see these things? No, you're not. Because the Nine of Swords is the ego again. The Nine of Swords is you living in your ego. And the ego is always going to plant seeds of doubt, worry and fear. And then that tree is going to turn into a tree of shit. So the way I'm seeing it, as I'm connecting to, is make sure you're listening to your gut. Your intuition. Oh look, there's another man. So you don't even just have one, you have two. So I've got a king here. Look at this. You got him and him. Let me just check the others. Fuck a duck. Look at this. You got two masculines in your energy. Okay, two younger masculines, the Knight of Wands and the Knight of Cups. So you're going to have to choose between three, because I've got the Queen of Wands here and the King of Wands. So you've got a divine counterpart coming your way, somebody that matches your energy frequency, somebody that has the same mindset as you, somebody that has the same morals as you. This is a divine counterpart. King and Queen of Wands. I mean, this is like, seriously, you're going to have to choose between 3 people. You got to let go of your past, though. Because the 5 of Swords, the 10 of Swords is heartache and pain, disruption, sadness, painful endings. You may have some sort of insecurity attached to something from the past. And this is why the Death card has come about. Self-sabotaging. Stay away from narcissistic people. Stop chatting shit. Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is the one that gossips and chit-chatters and says things and then manifests it because they keep on talking about the wrong kind of things. The universe is telling you not, you stop doing this now. You've got a divine counterpart coming your way. You've got the uncharted sea. So there's some stuff coming your way, okay? And remember, you can think it, feel it, manifest it, and co-create it. So there is something coming to your energy. Patience is a virtue. Everything comes to those who are patient. Patience. Feeling, instinct, sensitivity. You are a clairsentient. So you have the psychic ability, like I said with the Moon card. Like energy attracts like energy. If you think it and feel it and say it, you will attract it. What else can I say? Okay. Libra, Aquarius and Gemini, Taurus, Aries, Leo and Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. Is everybody ready? I'm about to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers and 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. And then I've got to go and check on my mum. Okay. Here we go. Copy and paste your questions, guys. I'm not just doing members and subscribers. I am also doing non-members and non-subscribers. Now, this is the only TikTok I have. Don't have no backup accounts. Okay? How do you know this is my legitimate account? I will never reach out to you. I'll put the date so you can see it. I will never message you on TikTok, YouTube or Instagram. If somebody with my face is messaging you, that is not me. That is a scammer. If you want a private reading from me, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok, YouTube and Instagram. I have 100,000 followers on TikTok and only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. And I am verified on Instagram. The link is on my bio here on TikTok. And I have a YouTube channel and I don't message you from there either. So watch out for them scammers, guys, because there's a whole bunch of people out there using my content. Members and subscribers, are you ready? I had an out-of-body experience. Are you still sleepwalking, Sarah? I had an out-of-body experience and it startled me. Never happened before. I don't know what's going on with you, but the whole sleepwalking and the out-of-body experience is just you're tuning into your higher self, and you're going to have all of these experiences because it's a part of your pre-birth plan. Angels, guides, loved ones. With this, what do you need to know, please, in love and light? It's going to take you to your new beginning. You need to connect your emotions. There's some disconnect around you. There's a disconnect in your energy. I don't know if it's mind to soul, soul to mind. You feel out of your comfort zone in the physical body, but things are going to start to shift and change for you in 6 days, weeks, months, or the 6th of a month. You need to make a choice or a decision about something, Sarah. You need to make a choice or a decision about something. You need to get rid of any fear-based energy. An out-of-body experience is basically, it's an awakening in some way. Show the world the real you. You got to let go of something. You're holding on to something, and and your body is like, there's a fight between the ego and the soul. So you gotta discuss or open something up. You gotta meditate and go inwards. That's why you're having all of these experiences. The whole sleepwalking thing, the out-of-body experience, this is it. This is your spiritual awakening. Marcy, are my sister's keys in the house or did they get thrown out? Who lost the keys, Marcy? I feel like it's in the house. I don't think it's got thrown out. I think it's in the house. It's under something. It's not thrown out. I feel like it's in the house. It's under something is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Time to take action. You need to turn that whole house upside down, man. You need to stop worrying about it. I don't think it's gone. I think it's somewhere in the house. It's under something. I'll tell you that. Neil, should I work with Robin? Angels, guides, loved ones. Should Neil work with Robin, please? And thank you. Should you work with Robin? I don't know about this. I feel like you're not sure. And if you're going back and forth about this question, then it's a no. I feel like you're the one that's going to be dealing. I feel like this person's got a lot of growing up to do. And money orientated and could be a little bit immature. I don't know. I feel no with this, Neil, but I can't tell you what to do. What were you feeling? If you're not sure about it, it means no. Time to release any negativity. That's your guided message. I don't think you should. I don't know about this. What do I need to know about Clinton, a new guy that I met yesterday? Clinton, angel guides, loved ones. What does Bonnie need to know about Clinton? I don't want it. I don't like it. Clinton is a player. And I don't care if this person is older than you or younger than you, but they embody the energy of a young soul. And the Knight of Wands as Clinton is coming about as... It's like you don't know whether this person's coming or going. This energy is fleeting, very sexually active. If you're interested to just, you know, do the dirty, then go ahead and do that. But make sure you're going into the situation with your eyes wide open. There's something about Clinton that you can't see clearly, but you will figure it out sooner rather than later. The Justice card also talks about maybe you're here to teach him a couple of lessons, yeah, about being a player. I just feel like, I don't know about this. You might have been connected to this person in a past life. I've got, don't let your pride get in the way. If something doesn't feel right about Clinton, moving on. You're so welcome, sweetheart. Sadem, love reading. Does Alp have real feelings for me? And will he want a serious relationship with you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Does Alp have real feelings for you? Yeah, but I feel like you might walk away from this person at some point. It feels funny. I don't like the feeling. It feels funny. It feels like you'll get into a relationship and then it will end because there's something about him that you can't see. Will he want a real relationship with you? I feel like he will, because I feel like there's some part of him that's really controlling. But I also feel like he's very childish and emotionally immature. I feel like this could be something, but in the midst of all of the thing that you're asking for, someone is going to walk away and turn their back. This is a walk away card. So I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the feeling of it. But I can't tell you what to do. Kelly, any messages for me? Feeling very overwhelmed. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Kelly need to know, please? In love and light for Kelly. And scattered at the moment. You don't worry about it. I see that you're feeling emotionally drained and scattered. I see this with the Queen of Cups upside down. I feel like insecurities. I feel like I'm worried. I feel like I'm drowning in my emotions. And the problem with feeling these feelings is that you're going to end up blocking away your new beginnings. So I've got love, intimacy, creative projects, new job, new work. You need to focus on your money and your work and your career. But you also need to learn to have a bit of a break. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you will be moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, but it's a matter of time. It's like you've got to get out of this funk that you're in. You're in a bit of a funk and you've got to keep your head above water, okay, sweetheart? Jackie, will Julio get deported in September? And guys, loved ones, will he get deported in September? Yes. It's either around the 7th. If it's not September, it's the 7th of a month. There's no solid, there's something not solid around him. It's like he's either not got the job that he needs, he's got no place to stay, or there's lack of money. And I feel like there's a possibility that he could get deported. Yes, Jackie. You have got prosperity though. Prosperity lies ahead for you. I do feel like there's a possibility that this person can get deported. I'm so sorry, honey. Chrissy, any messages stressed lately? Angel guides, loved ones. What does Chrissy need to know, please, in love and light for Chrissy? Don't worry about it. I know right now you're going to let this whole stress bullshit govern your energy. And I would reevaluate the way you're thinking and reevaluate the stress, because it's going to make you sick. The devil card is you obsessing on the stress. And all you're going to do is amplify the energy. And trust me, you don't want to do that. And I feel like I ain't worried about you, because justice will be served. Signing of a contract, new opportunities, the balancing of the karmic scales. You got good karma and you got money coming in. It's just that you need to learn a little bit of lesson. And that lesson is let go and give your stress to God. And God will transmute that energy into something better for you. You're not doing that. Some people just can't help themselves. But you've got money and security around you, sweetheart. You've got to let go of the stress. Give it to God. Heart deep. Because at the end of the stress, a couple of months from now, you're going to look back and go, my God, I was stressed out for nothing. It was all for nothing. And I burnt all that energy out on nothing. What is your financial future? Very good. The Sun card. Material abundance, joyous outcomes, success, victory, blessings. First, in order to get to that situation, you need to rest your mind about your finances. Because when you're worrying about finances, you're not actually attracting, you're chasing. And not everything is as it seems. The Moon card is distorting things with you. So you're looking at the situation in a negative way, but there's actually a blessing in disguise. Sylvia, any messages from my guides, angels, guides, loved ones? What does Sylvia need to know, please, in love and light for Sylvia? Make sure you're listening to your intuition, because if you don't, you're doing a disservice to your own soul. I'm seeing travel and relocation around you at some point, a new vehicle, and I'm also seeing good news coming your way, a message, an offer, or good news. And I also feel like you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Shakai. Any messages for you, angel guides, loved ones? What do you need to know? You need to have a break from work or study. I've got Lover's card, which is an opportunity and a choice coming your way. I've got home, fulfillment, love, joy. And I do feel like at some point you'll be taking a trip. But for now, I feel like you need to have a break. Because the Fool card is a new adventure card. But here, this represents like you need to take a step back. Take a leap of faith, yes, but later on. I just feel like during this time frame, you need to have a break from work or studying or education. You need to do some soul searching and do some deep diving is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Pamela, general, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Pamela need to know, please, in love and light for Pamela? Victory, success, and recognition is yours. However, you need to say what you mean and mean what you say and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I need you to get out of your brain because your ego is getting the best of you. And this is nightmares, anxiety, grief, and depression when there's victory, success, and recognition around you. I've got an older masculine in your energy, lover or friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And I feel like this person is going to give you some sort of clarity and some sort of truth, and it's going to help you to move forward to where you need to go, the direction in which you need to go to. Martha, will my son purchase my mum's condo? And you guys, loved ones, will your son purchase your mum's condo? Yes. There's some sort of sad energy attached to it, or fleeting energy attached to it, or anxiety attached to it. But the answer to the question I'm seeing is a yes with you, sweetheart. Yes. Miriam. Will I pass my semester successfully? Claim that shit, man. Claim it. Yes. Hell to the yes. Look at that. Abundance and success. Ace of Cups. New beginnings. Emotional contentment. The only thing that's getting in the way of your success is your brain. Self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. Ground yourself to Mother Earth. You are good to go. I say yes. It really depends on where you're putting your energy. Rupee, any messages for you in regards to love? And you guys, loved ones, what does Rupee need to know, please? In love and light. You could meet somebody around travel, relocation, or a holiday. You've got some insecurity attached to you that you need to let go of. There's somebody from the past where there's something still lingering, remnants of something from the past. Once you move on from this feeling, this emotion, this sadness, you will meet somebody around travel, relocation, or a holiday. I am seeing that he could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul, but this person will come to you without even thinking about it. So this person will be like, yo, let's go on a date. And you're going to be like, oh my God, okay. So yeah, you will have someone, don't worry. Freya, will I receive an audition invite from Pippa and Natalie for the role of Gretchen? Yes. Yes. It's going to happen sooner rather than later. I think this energy feels really good. I've also got a man around you as well, Freya. So there's a man in this whatever this is that could also help you to get further into your career. Casey. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Casey need to know? General reading for Casey, please and thank you. I've got absolute abundance with you. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around travel, relocation, or an education. I'm also seeing, look at that. You've got abundance, emperor. So I've got two masculines, a divine counterpart, a lover, a soulmate, somebody that you could be collaborating with. You're supposed to be a boss. You're divine, feminine, and masculine. I'm seeing a new vehicle around you as well. It's time for you to stop procrastinating and start taking charge. Adjustments are required. No more procrastinating. It's time to make moves, sweetie. This is the energy time to do it. Prize. What did the guide say about my relationship with David? Angels, guides, loved ones. David is either younger than you or embodies the energy of a young soul. I feel like this person is a bit stubborn and slow to movement. I feel like if you're looking for something a bit long term, this person ain't ready for it. I feel like you're ready for more. And I just feel like you're waiting for an offer, but this person is not going to do it yet. It just feels like there's some sort of instability, feeling overwhelmed and struggling to some degree. It's like this person is not really sure. I don't like that. I don't feel right. I don't like that feeling. It feels crap. I've got you and your loved ones are safe. Be mindful about your energy with David, because you might be like, I don't know about this. I don't know. All right, hold on a second. Tina, should I continue with Brian? I have feelings, dreams I don't understand, want to isolate. Should you continue with Brian? The fact that you're even asking me this question, sweetheart, is telling me that you should not continue with Brian. Are you trying to tell me that this person's giving you some sort of anxiety and stress and now you feel like you have to isolate? That doesn't feel good. So this tells me that you should not. You should not continue in this relationship. Sorry, no. Tina, should you continue with Brian? Look, you can if you want, but you're going to always feel left out in the cold, like you're not enough, like you don't have enough, like you feel like you give so much in the connection, in the relationship, and you feel like it's like you're hopeful that things will change, but I just feel like I feel like I don't like it. I don't want it for you. You want family and marriage and children. You want the whole thing And I just feel like you got good karma attached to you, but I feel like this person is just like, I don't know if I feel right about it. It doesn't feel, it feels, I don't like it. I got confidence is key to success. You need to end it. And I feel like you've got a good life and you've got blessings anyway, but I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're never going to be 100% satisfied in this relationship. And if this words, what I'm saying is already making sense now, can you imagine what you're going to feel if you do stay there and get into a deeper connection with him, and you're still going to feel this way 5 years from now, and then you're going to look back and go, I should have walked away. Do you see what I'm saying? I really paint a picture, don't I? Petra, energy between me and M. Non-members and non-subscribers, here we go. Energy between you and M. You need to let it go, man. If it's separated, it needs to end. If it doesn't end now and you get back together, it will end at some point. You have a new beginning, you have a change, you have a shift, you have a transformation in your energy. And I feel like the person that you're dealing is really, really childish, cutthroat and brutally honest, and can cut you out anytime they want. And I also feel like you've got another man around you, could be older than you or embody the energy of an old soul, and you ain't got no karma together. If you're separated, you need to separate for good, yeah? The Justice card upside down is like dishonesty, unfairness. It's bullshit. I don't want it. Carla, how is Ryan feeling about me romantically? Am I on his mind, please? I got here at 1:30, right? 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. 5 hours? Shit on a stick. Clara, how is Ryan feeling about me romantically? Am I on his mind? I don't like him. I think he's a player. I think he will cut you out at any point. I think it would be fleeting. I think that you've got a new opportunity around love in the work arena or studying. And you're asking if you are on his mind. I got a no. He's focusing on money, work and career. I feel like he's a bit narcissistic, and I feel like he's cutthroat. If you choose to go into this relationship, you're going to see what I'm talking about later on. And 2 of Cups is a love card and it's upside down. No, it feels like you're in this energy on your own. Should I stay in relationship with T or move on? When you ask a question like this, this tells me that your intuition is telling you to go. Your ego is telling you to stay. So you can stay and deal with the same shit that you're dealing with for the next 2-3 years, or you could be like, you know what? No. If you want to stay, darling, that's what you're going to get. If you choose to stay in this relationship that you're in with T, toxic, obsession, it's just, it's crap, okay? It's a devil card, it's crap. Do I think you should move on? Yeah, move on from what? Heartache and heartbreak and feeling like you were never enough? Do it sooner rather than later. 8 of Wands, hurry up, speed. You need to do it and do it now. I don't like it. You're asking that question because you know you need to go. Did I just confirm it to you? Good. I hope I did. Yvonne, does Kevin want to reconcile? Angels, guides and loved ones, does Kevin want to reconcile? No. Maybe reconciliation for a bit of sex. But, I mean, that's not what you're about. Now, if you want to go into this with your eyes wide open and go in it for a bit of tappage, then go ahead. But this person don't want to reconcile. But if you call this person and be like, yo, Kevin, let's go. Let's do the dirty. This person will dive right in there, man. I wouldn't go there. Sorry. But I would be like, no. Katie, will I get my own place this year? Angels and guides and loved ones, will Katie get your own place? Will you get your own place this year, please and thank you? You have got a new beginning. You might not get it this year. You will get it, I think, on the 2nd. There's something about number 2. It might not be this year. It could be on the 2nd month of next year. It could be on the 2nd of a month. It just feels like you need to wait for a relationship, a partnership. I feel like if you move now, there'll be some unsatisfaction and you're not going to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. I feel like it will be next year. You will have something though, 100%. But I just feel like you need to wait for something. It's like the universe doesn't want you to get your own place yet because there's something that you need to receive before you move. Cindy, guidance about my relationship with Scott. Oh, thank you, honey. I received that love from my mum. Oh, shit. Oh. God, I'm feeling it now, man. I'm feeling it now. My ass is hurting me. My back's hurting me. And I really need to eat some food. Any guidance about a relationship with Scott? I feel like you're going back and forth about this. I feel like you're really confused. I feel like you're emotionally drained. I feel like you don't know whether you should stay or go. I feel like you guys do have some sort of a soulmate energy, but I feel like there's something going on in the in-between. It just feels like you want more, excuse me, now, and this person is just not sure and they're kind of undecided about what it is that they want. So I feel like if you've got the patience of a saint, then by all means do your thing. But I just feel like this person is not sure of what they want. Do you know what that means? Do you know what I mean by that? Delaware, will Sharifa reach out to reconcile? I don't like it, sweetheart. I feel like this person is going to reach out to reconcile, Delaware, but I think you should be like, no, love, no. Because I'm seeing cheating, deception, betrayal, lies, third-party situation, and I feel like you got the Lover's card. It ain't right. Lover's card upright is a soulmate, and if it's upside down, it's like player. Deborah, will Dexter come in with a love offer soon? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Dexter come in with a love offer soon? I don't like it. He'll come in 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month, depending on if he's not being a player. Dexter, this is deception. This is next to the devil card. There's 2 cards in this 78 card deck, and the 2 cards that I hate is the devil card and the 7 of swords card. This is deception, lies, and betrayal. I feel like, yes, this person will come in with some sort of an offer, but this person, I don't like it. I don't want, and then 5 of swords anchoring the reading. Conflict, challenges, rivalries, other people getting involved in your business. This person likes to hang around with their mates and all that shit. I don't like it. Sorry. I think a queen needs a king, and I think Dexter's coming out as a knight. Priscilla, is Harry my forever person? Angels, guides, loved ones, is Harry Priscilla's forever person? Forever friends. You can be lovers, sure. You can even be great friends, yes. I do see victory around it, but the thing about this situation is that Harry is coming out as like a child. Like, I don't care if he's older than you. There's something very immature about this person, and it's just, yeah. Yes is the answer to your question. I do have victory and success around this, but I just feel like this person's got coming out as a young and immature, and you might not see it yet, but I feel like you will at some point. But yes is the answer to your question. I don't see anything bad around him. Is a new city in my cards? Alvina. Yeah. New job, new city, new work, new everything, new contract, travel and relocation, new job, money, pay rise, even a love connection around the work. I'm going to say Hell yes, sweetheart. Yes, yes, yes. Daphne, what do I need to know about Salom? No contact. I don't feel right in this energy. I've got the 5 of Cups. You feel sad, lonely, alone if you were with this person. I feel like this person has some sort of manipulative energy and very, very charming to some degree. I don't think that Salom is the only masculine in your energy, because I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, 2 masculines. I've got the King of Wands and the King of Coins. Something about him tells me that he's very charming and he's got manipulative energy, and I don't know if I feel right about this. That's why I feel like you have an opportunity and a choice. I am seeing that there is somebody else coming in. I don't know if I like this person, to be honest for you. I don't like it, but I can't tell you what to do. Does someone not want me to publish my book? I lost my work ×2 within. No way. There is a woman around you that is jealous of you. But don't worry, you will publish your book. You're going to write 2 books. It feels like there's a woman that's either jealous of you, and because you are solidifying it by saying it out loud into the universe, you're making it more palpable. But there is a female around you that's jealous of you. Aya, will I meet somebody romantically soon? Angel guides, loved ones, will you meet romantic? Yes. Work. You're going to meet somebody around work or around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing, and you're going to have a choice between 2 people, maybe even 3, because this is 3 of coins. So I see, yes, you need to get rid of your insecurities though, because you can't go into a new relationship with old insecurities. Zaina, will Malik reach out anytime soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Malik reach out anytime soon? Yes. I think this person's going through something toxic though. There's something about this person that you may or may not know about that is toxic. They could have an addiction, drug addiction, alcohol addiction, obsession addiction, but something negative, and it just feels like that's the reason why it's a bit stagnant. But I do feel like this person will reach out, but I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon, simply because there is something going on with this person that you may or may not know about. Ellie, how will my divorce work out for me? Is it the right thing to do? It's the right thing to do. You have to divorce. This is the Justice card. You need to divorce in order to have peace of mind, because this is self-imprisonment restriction. The Justice card is the signing of the contract. You have new love coming your way. The person that you're dealing with, Ellie, is immature, cheating energy, or deception energy, and you're not on the same page, sweetheart. I don't like it. I don't like it. Bye. Sending love and light. Will me and Libby work together next week? I got a yes. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Rest your mind. Be at peace with it. Oh, for God's sake, what is going on? Salwa, will my meeting go? How will my meeting go next week with my manager? Sack me? Should I move to Dubai? I think at some point you're going to have to go anyway. I don't think you're getting paid enough for what you do. I feel like this is going to give you more energy and strength. I feel like you carry a lot of heavy burdens. Sack you, there's a possibility. I got the Death card. Something needs to change. And do I think you should move to Dubai? Yeah. I think you already know that you should move to Dubai. There's something about your energy in which I feel like you need to go. Balance spirituality with practicality. I feel like you should go. Sorry guys, I'm supposed to read for non-members and non-subscribers. You need to go, sweetheart. Dubai will be good for you. What is going on? I can't pin up. Atia, does Tahir want to reconcile or move on? I'm a Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio and Leo. Water and fire. So the water person puts out the fire person. So you, in the Leo's mind, the Scorpio would be draining to the Leo, because fire, which is Leo, and you're a water sign, you put out the water. So he would be like, oh, you just make, it's too much. You drain me on some level. That's how he would feel about you, because Scorpios are very emotional, very psychic, very in tuned, and you're very mysterious. So he could be really pissed off about that. He doesn't know how you're thinking or how you're feeling, and that could rub him up the wrong way. And Leos, they have big hearts and great hair, but Leos is also no confidence. It's like you're the life of the party, but secretly when you're at home, you're so bloody hard on yourself. And that's the thing with Leos. So Leos will come across like they got a lot of confidence. And I'm not saying that none of them don't have it, but a lot of them have like secret insecurities. Let's have a look and see. If there was a comeback together or a reach out, there will be anxiety in the midst of it all. Uncertainty, anxiety, is this sort of energy. And then this person will make you feel emotionally drained. You would also end up feeling like a mother. Queen of Cups upside down. You won't feel like a lover. You will not feel like a girlfriend or a partner. You'd end up feeling like a mother energy. Like, you know, I'm not your mother. I'm supposed to be your lover, your chick and your girlfriend. I've been on here for 5 hours and something, and I can't see anything anymore. I'm like going crazy. I always say this, guys, you do not have to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading from me, because I'll still read for you anyway. I do need to go. I've been on here since 1:30 in the afternoon. It's now 6:50 p.m. in the UK, and I need to go and have a wee. I need to eat something. I need to drink, and I think I just need to go and lie down, and I have to go and check on my mum. I will be posting this YouTube. No, it's not even YouTube. See, I'm really tired. I will be posting this live on my YouTube channel, but because it's over 5 hours long, it's probably going to take about a week or two to download. This is why I say record your reading. If you want a private reading from me, my email is on the main page of my TikTok, on my YouTube and my Instagram. Okay, this is my only account. I have over 100,000 followers and only follow 28 people. My email address is on TikTok, YouTube and Instagram. And please remember, guys, I will never reach out to you. I am not trying to ignore anybody. There is 100 people, over 100 people in here, and only one of me. I will be back on Sunday, I think. And I will be doing more readings, so please just be patient with me, guys. I'm so sorry I couldn't get to everybody. There's no way I was going to be able to get to everybody. I will post up what time I'm coming on my live. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to my subscribers and my members and everybody else in the room for trusting me to do your reading. If I didn't get to you today, I will get to you another time. I am sorry if I didn't get to you today, and thank you for being patient with me. God bless each and every one of you, and I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.